We are live for the final day of the 2023 ACL Final Chase, the final day of the national season here in the ACL. Jake Schrantz, Joey Agee, and Chase Hunter with you. Thanks for taking your Sunday morning with us here on July 2nd, 4th of July, on the precipice. But let's take a look at our bracket today. We have open women's singles. Take a look at the top two right now, Cheyenne Bubenheim and Sarah Cassidy, currently awaiting their next matchup for that winner's bracket quarterfinal. And Joey, I know you just said a moment ago, you think there's a chance Deb Odom could make a pretty deep run here.
Yeah, she's been playing pretty well recently, and of course you can't count out any of these ladies, but I've spent some time with Deb, and she's mentally ready for it for sure. But I'll tell you what, Cheyenne has really dominated this year in the women's singles, so she's going to be a tough one to take down.
Deb is currently down 9-15 to Nicole Pratt.
Well, looks like Connie just took the win over Sissy.
Yep, and Jenna just beat Samantha Finley 21-16.
Yeah,
So she's on to the next one with Sarah Cassidy.
I think we're probably going to get this game then. Yep, there we go. All right.
All right, well, let's take a quick break, and then we'll come back with that action for you all.
Yep, we'll wait for the players to come, and we'll be right back.
Back live from Detroit, Michigan. We have our first matchup on the live stream. We have Sarah Cassidy and Jenna in our winners bracket quarterfinals. Should be a good one. It's been a good run for both Sarah and Jenna so far today, but they have quite a ways to go if they want to take home this women's open singles bracket and take home a national big-time victory.
Yeah, it looks like a pretty stout bracket today. I don't know a whole lot about Jenna, but she looks like she has a strong bag in these warm-ups here.
Well, we got to look at Sarah Cassidy yesterday. Had a pretty good run as well, so we'll see if she can keep that momentum to wrap up the 2023 season.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what kind of bags Jenna's throwing. I just can't tell what they are from here. Ultra on Sarah Cassidy's side. Oh, those are lucky bags. Okay. And it looks like Jenna's going to take the start here with the lead bag. Looks like we're going to have a bit of a blocking game here. Airmail knocks 2 in, but goes off the back. Sarah hits the airmail. Another airmail hit. So we're going to do blocks and then airmail shows.
I'm not against it.
Yeah, it's going to be a 10-7 round.
So it looks like that's 3 points for Sarah.
And, of course, this is our first game on the live stream, so the scoreboard will catch up, I'm sure. Replacement blocker there by Sarah Cassidy.
Let's get you guys the run that Jenna is on right now. Had a bye in the first round, but then she took down Yeti Irwan 21-20, and then took down Samantha Finley 21-16 in the last 2 rounds.
Well, both those games sound like they were, going the distance there. So she's definitely put the reps in this morning. How about Sarah Cassidy? How have her games looked?
Yep, she just took down Tina Tafoya 22-4 in the last round. Before that, it was 27-12 on Kimberly Glass, and she started the morning 21-12 over Charlene Simmons.
A little bit of a difference there. Bag for bag here. Not putting the blockers up right away. There it is. Sarah gets around it. Oh, and Jenna just doesn't pick up that blocker on her way in. 12-10 is going to give Sarah 2 more points.
And interestingly enough, Jenna came in as the 10 seed in this bracket. Sarah Cassidy at 34.
Wow.
So Jenna very accomplished this season.
Well, Sarah threw really well. Let's see. She threw against, was it Gore yesterday?
I think so, yeah. I remember that.
I remember talking to him after the game, and he said, man, she was really throwing lights out, and I was having to make some crazy shots just to try and get ahead. And then he went on to win the bracket in singles. So
Caleb Batson almost took him down in that double dip, but
oh man, if you did not catch that on YouTube yesterday, you need to go back and find that. That was one intense set of games there.
48 rounds, 47.
47, I think, is what that one went.
Both PPRs were almost an 11. What'd you say, Joey? You said the last 10 rounds they were stuck at 19-20.
Yeah, I mean it had to been from 37 to 47. They just every fourth bag felt so scary, and they just kept putting them in. So hard push here down the middle. She picks up one of them. Still going to give up a couple points there. Score now 11-0. And again, just a reminder, the first game, the scoreboard on our live stream always has trouble updating. Once the first game's over, it tends to work fine, but our fearless producer, Chase Hunter, will keep up with that, keep it moving.
And what a start for Sarah Cassidy. 11-0. Already halfway through this one. She is on fire right now.
Yeah, she's not playing like her rank in this bracket.
Bracket update for you all. Nicole Pratt takes down Deb Odom 21-15. So Deb will have to fight through the lower portion of this bracket if she wants to get back up into the top.
Well, we thought Jamie Graham was in trouble yesterday when he got knocked down to the loser's bracket in his first game.
Yep.
And then he almost fought all the way back through that loser's bracket. Ended up taking a loss right at the end there. So we never got him on the stream, but
I think it was finally it was Caleb.
Caleb Franklin got him.
Caleb Franklin that took him down.
yep. And then we had Caleb Franklin up in the very next game on the live stream. So
Yeah.
had Jamie taken that game, we would have had him on. But we talked about that throughout the day. Losing that first game and having to work your way back through that loser's bracket sure makes for a long day.
Would have been interesting to see Jamie Graham get another matchup with Jacob Gore after what we saw a couple of months ago at a prior national. I wonder if things would have been different at all.
Yeah, because he ended up going long rounds with Gore as well, but came out on top. Sarah Cassidy ahead 13-0 here against Jenna Phi. Jenna setting that blocker up right out front. Sarah steps out, pushes through the blocker. Jenna sets up another blocker. Sarah squeezes up between the blockers. Jenna goes up top. Oh, no, she came in a little short. She was trying to knock that front blocker in and missed it out to the right. Sarah Cassidy picks up 2 bags, one of Jenna's, one of hers. That's going to be 2 more points again to Sarah Cassidy. Jenna not able to finish with that 4th bag to get it in the hole to wash that one out. Score now 15-0.
So it looks like Cheyenne has her next matchup set. Elizabeth Tennyson will be trying to take down Cheyenne, who came in as the #1 seed in the bracket.
Well, maybe that game will hold off long enough for us to get it over here. Because it looks like Sarah Cassidy is going to keep earning a couple points. 2 more for her. 17-0 now.
Yeah, and Jenna was lucky that backside bag even stayed on the board. That would have been dangerous.
Yeah, she threw the fast side of that bag, too, and it still stuck to the back. I was surprised.
That would have been a 5 spot instead of 2, right?
Yep. She throws a great blocker bag. Sarah Cassidy's just pushing through them. She's hitting them hard enough to push right through.
Yeah, and she's doing a great job of not dragging any of Jenna's bags in when she does it, too.
Out to the right. That bag's going to be tough to bring back in, especially when Jenna presses it out. Sarah presses it out even further. 2 more points. Score now 19-0.
Yeah, and it's got to be demoralizing for Jenna because you have to almost play a sacrifice game because already down this much, you can't really afford to risk a big-time play and potentially throw yourself out of the game.
Yeah, at this rate, she's given over 1 point a round away, almost 2 points, and Sarah's taking them. She has no problem taking those points. So another good position here. What she needs to do is clear the middle, just open the hole up, and then she just blocks it up. So Sarah's going to set up behind. Oh no, she goes to push through and clear it. I'm not sure what she was thinking there, but hey, Jenna's on the board now. This could be the turnaround she's looking for.
Exactly. 19-2 now. Sarah Cassidy throwing a 10.2.
Down the middle, finds the hole. Now pushes through the whole thing. Clears the front of the board. Cassidy taking advantage. She's going to pick up 2 points off of that, and that is going to be your game, 21-2. Sarah Cassidy over Jenna Phi.
Just 12 rounds as well. Sarah Cassidy really playing well right now. I don't know if anyone's got the momentum to take her down, but we'll take a quick break on the stream. And when we come back, we'll bring you some more of this open women's singles action here live from the 2023 Final Chase. Welcome back into the 2023 ACL Final Chase. We've got another matchup for you in our open women's singles bracket. Kaylee Hunter and Peyton Haynes just about set to start things off here. Peyton Haynes coming into the bracket as the 5 seed. She's gone through Brianna Trujillo and Katie Matthews, it looks like here. Scored 22 points in both of her games. It's been a pretty strong run for her. Kaylee Hunter as well. Get a look at where she came in as the 20 seed. Took down Ashley Brown and Maya Cup in the last round, 27-20. So we'll see who comes out on top in this one.
Yeah, it looks like they're finishing up the down and backs here. I don't know if they're going to start at this end or go back to the down, but it looks like we got a spin, so it looks like they're going to start. Peyton getting the lead bag here.
We don't often see wired headphones during games, I feel like.
I guess you just go with what you got.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right, though. Not much. I think the wire tends to get in people's way, but
You know, if some people just get so used to what they started with that they have trouble changing, and the wire hanging down, you know, up front may be something she's just used to. It might be a focus point that if it feels a certain way, she knows she's in the right spot. Who knows? Ooh.
Starting off with a pretty dirty board in this first round after we just witnessed Sarah Cassidy go almost, I mean, as good as you can throw against Jenna 5. Finished her up in about 12 rounds. That's a 3-0 start for Peyton Haynes.
Yeah, Kaylee had one drop right off the back.
Out in front. Final few bags, the second round. Hunter tried with the airmail off the mark.
Great airmail shot. She's looking to walk away with at least 3.
Trying to push. Got left on the right side of the board.
Yeah. Well,
Maybe one more for Peyton Haynes. 4-0
2
start.
more. Just one there? Wait a second. Oh yeah, 5-6 round. I thought Kaylee knocked her bag in there. Kaylee took her own bag.
Looking up at the top of this winner's bracket as well on the other side, Cheyenne Bubenheim up 17-9 on Elizabeth Tennyson. So the winner of this game moves on to presumably Cheyenne if she can finish that game up.
She is going to be a tough one to beat today, for sure.
Hunter off the side of the board. So add one more on to the scoreboard for Peyton Haynes.
just wanted to give a shout out to our directors here running this event, Sean Haley, Josh Keck, and Zach. Appreciate all you guys are doing to run this tournament and feed us games to our live streams. Working very hard today, so thank you.
Worked very hard every day they're here.
Absolutely.
This thing doesn't happen without them, for sure.
You know, being the Southwest Conference director, I have plenty of help running my events. I have like half the people at mine. So the 3 of them doing this large event all weekend, it's pretty impressive.
You bet. They have a huge event, but the quality of your team in the Southwest Conference, I'm sure, is just astounding.
The quality is
much
great. Yes. The announcer, He's all right. He's got a little bit of a stink on him. I think it's that big hairy beard he's got, and he refuses to wash.
Sorry, BJ. Oh, you were talking about someone else. Okay.
Come to think of it, both of my announcers have big hairy beards.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's what we do in the South. Big, hairy beards.
What about you, Jake? Can you grow that thing out?
I don't think so. I can never do that.
And it's not because he doesn't want to. It's just physically impossible.
No, I think
He'll get there someday, Jake. You'll get there someday.
Oh, goodness.
We'll see.
I couldn't grow a beard until I was like 30, and then I just won't stop. Kaylee with another bag off the back there. She might be giving up 5 points on this one. No, just 2. Looks like Peyton had one off the back as well.
Peyton's making a real run here. Did we say that Peyton is not an ACL pro?
Not that I could find.
She came in ranked 5 in this bracket, though, right?
Yes.
Yes, she did. I'm gonna try to find her ranking here real quick.
Maybe the stringed headphones is the key to some good throwing. She comes and wins this thing. All the up and coming young ladies will be wearing wired headphones while they play.
Yeah, Peyton Haynes ranked in the top 20 in women's rankings right now, so definitely someone to contend with.
Maybe she's looking for that pro card.
She keeps playing like this. That's got to be a no-brainer.
Right?
Yeah, Kaylee Hunter is ranked 7th in women's rankings, but I guess, sometimes you see an upset.
Well, from what I've seen of this game, it looks like some of the shots.
Wow,
What a roll shot.
That was a great roll.
That wasn't nasty. Man, I need the soundboard in front of me, bro. Either way, I think what you're seeing is Kaylee is being forced to make shots. She's like that shot right there. She had to push through those bags. She's just not able to capitalize, and she's had more bags on the ground, unfortunately, in this game. So Peyton either putting her in
another roll here. Oh, she's going to look at it.
Peyton either in a position to set her up to miss, or she's just being consistent enough not to have to take those shots. I think she'll roll it. If she can roll like she did that last bag, she'll be fine. Yeah, it looks like a roll shot. She just set it up behind.
Well, she's got one in already.
Oh, yeah. Maybe a short airmail drag here. See, that's what we're talking about. She's forced to take a shot that's a lower percentage shot, and she just doesn't capitalize.
That's a big round, too.
Another 3.
Just chipping right away at it. Only round number 8. Cheyenne currently up 19-10 on Elizabeth Tennyson above this game. So Peyton Haynes just 5 points away from a winner's bracket semifinal matchup with top-seeded Cheyenne Bubenheim.
Look at that.
That was a good bag.
It was good for Peyton, for sure.
What were those Peyton's bags?
Yeah, they were Peyton's bags that she drug in. Score now 20-0. Peyton not taking any prisoners here. Kaylee looks like she's flipped over to the fast side of the bag. I guess maybe the boards are a little slow this morning, or her bags are a little slow anyways. Going a little long is going to be the game. That last bag just flipped right over the hole. She's going to give up 2 points and the game.
Wow.
Peyton
about
Haynes is
How
your
about
winner.
that? Peyton Haynes takes the big-time win, and she is continuing this epic run through the top of the bracket. We'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we should have more great action with this open women's singles bracket here from the 2023 ACL Final Chase. are back live at the 2023 ACL Final Chase, final day of the event, and we have open women's singles action for you coming up. Cheyenne Bubenheim, the top seed in this bracket, ready to take on Peyton Haynes, who has been on quite an impressive run, Joey.
Can't hear you.
We had a chance to talk to Peyton before the game. She gave us some information. She's excited about going into this game. Talked about game plans, and she originally said she's looking to do a little bit of blocking and try to create those situations where Cheyenne has to hit the airmail or try to push through. So she seems very confident, 18-year-old from Maryland, looking to push through this. And she did give us a little information on the headphones. We talked about that earlier. We don't see many people wearing wired headphones, and she said it's solely because she doesn't like the pods, the batteries die, and then she has to deal with that. So she sticks with the wired headphones.
It's a fair point. I remember multiple times this year we've had players come over and plug their headphones in on our power for a little bit.
Cheyenne starts in the hole.
We expect after this game we'll bring you all the winner between Connie Altice and Nicole Pratt, as whoever comes out of that game will take on Sarah Cassidy in our other women's winners bracket semifinals.
Peyton giving up 2 points to start here. Just comes up a little short on that last bag. It's going to be tough to set up a blocking game without making a sacrifice if she can't pick up lead bag to begin with. Cheyenne looking to keep that lead bag. She sets a blocker up.
We were talking a little bit earlier this morning. I'm pretty sure Cheyenne has won, if not all of them, definitely 2 of the 3 women's titles here at the Nationals this season. I'm pretty sure it was all of them, though.
Well, she's definitely a force to reckon with.
Peyton mentioned that she has played Cheyenne once before. That game ended 21-14.
Good pickup there by Peyton to wash that out for a full load wash.
21-14.
Good pickup there by Peyton. We have a guest here at the table. He doesn't want to get on the mic. He's too important to get on the mic, but Justin Stranger hanging out with us at the table.
You got to call him out like that?
You know I do.
Oh.
He's a friend of the table. We really like Justin. We really like watching Justin play. He is one of the most animated players and has some of the best facial features as he throws. So we appreciate you, Justin. 2 bags up front here for Peyton. Goes up and hits the airmail.
That was clean.
Cheyenne coming in short. Peyton going to have to hit this airmail again. 2 in a row.
Goodness.
Washes it out, 8-8.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, she hit those
Peyton
airmails.
Gonna have to hit this airmail again.
She was frustrated. She was trying to drag those front bags as well. But
2 in a row.
Great shooting nonetheless.
Yeah, she skimmed the top of that bag. It just wasn't enough to take it in. Cheyenne still with lead bag. Score still 2-0 starting round 4 here. They are just going hole for hole. And another full load wash.
We've seen 2 pretty quick games on our court this morning, but I'm starting to think this one might be our first 20-plus rounder.
Yeah, we might have a Gore Batson situation here. No, I don't know if the 18-year-old Peyton can hold off on her patience. If she can hold off on her patience, not get greedy and just play the game, then it could be a long one.
I don't think we're going to see another 48-round game.
Yeah, I don't know.
Nothing Nothing like that game we had last night.
Well, that doubles game last night with Grindersleeve and Batson taking the win was quite the long game.
Mm-hmm.
Cheyenne up 8-0 now. 2 misses to the left for Peyton on that last round.
And it is coming down to the wire on the other side of the bracket. Nicole Pratt and Connie Altice stuck in a 20-19 game.
Wow.
Oh,
Little 26-10 shot there. This comes in short of the board.
nice.
Good airmail shot.
Wow.
You have to wonder when you're standing next to the powerhouse of the bracket,
Oh my goodness, that was great airmail show.
how that affects your attitude. Sometimes it's hard to keep those nerves in check, especially throwing a short one like that. That can really get in your head quick. But she came back with those airmails, recovered. Score now 11-0. Great blocker bag out front. Going hole for hole here. And that's another full load wash.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about last night too much, but it's very interesting that Grindersleeve and Caleb both were down at halftime in both their games. First game, they were down 5 points at the half when they took a commercial break. Then they came back, and Mark and Philip didn't even score another point. Then they played Jacob and Ryan again. Tony, sorry. Again, they were down by, I think, like 4. I think it was 12-8. And then they came back and they won it in the second half. And I think they scored a couple more points, but pretty much shut them down again.
Yeah, I guess they'll be looking to time their timeouts on regular games now for those commercial breaks. Seems to work for them. Taking back-to-back national championships.
Back-to-back. That's incredible, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it's only happened once before, yeah?
Well, somebody said it's happened twice before. But I don't know if that's just with nationals or if that's including opens. I think just with nationals, I think it's only happened once before.
And that was Jamie Graham, Matt Guy?
Yeah. Now, somebody had mentioned, Justin, you might know this. It was somebody mentioned it was Dalton McClem, and his partner, was that who they said the other was?
Yeah, I think so.
Were those nationals back-to-back, or was that an open and a national?
They were considered nationals, but they were also like opens. They didn't split it all pro versus non-pros, so they would have been the equivalent of opens.
Okay, that's right.
Chase just looking to clarify the legend.
Yeah, I just don't want to throw
the Southwest
stats out there.
Conference.
I don't know what I'm talking about. Learned my lesson with that.
He doesn't want to create a false legacy here.
Either way,
Yeah,
it's
right.
definitely an historic event.
I was going to say, anytime you can be in the conversation with something that only Matt Guy and Jamie Graham have done as a team is pretty respectable.
Well, the good news is they still have an opportunity to three-peat.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Matt Guy and Jamie Graham don't have that opportunity unless they do it again. So, they're still on top of the world looking at the next one, saying, let's do it again. Meanwhile, Peyton is on the board. The score is 14-1 in this 10th round. Comes up a little short with that roll shot.
Oh, my goodness.
Cheyenne just blasting those airmails.
Ah, it's just dirty.
Comes up a little short gonna
E
with be a that roll 10-6. shot.
Oh, my goodness.
It's almost like she practiced that before.
I wonder what Cheyenne's standard for success in these women's brackets has evolved into over time.
Like if she comes in with an expectation that she's going to win first place every time in the women's bracket.
Like, I'm sure when she started, she was thinking, well, you know, I'm new to the sport. I want to do as best as I can. But at this point in her career where she's already, I mean, one of the best of all time, what's her standard look like nowadays?
Yeah. Well, she takes the win here with 5 points gained on that. It's going to take her over the top. I would imagine she comes in with the ability to win, so it gives you a confidence level. But, you know, we can ask her.
Justin, thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate it. We'll be back with the next game.
Cheyenne, talk.
Back live at the 2023 ACL Final Chase Open Women's Singles action for you this morning on Sunday. And we have a very special guest joining us at the table. We have Cheyenne Bubenheim taking a little bit of time in between last matchup and the winner's bracket final coming up in just a minute. Cheyenne, how you doing this morning?
I'm doing all right.
Doing all right. Okay. Well, we had a quick question here, and you know, as you've grown as a player over time and have become one of the best of all time, what is your standard for success? How has it changed from when you first started in these brackets to now when you come in as routine #1 seed almost every time?
I mean, definitely when I first started, things were like, okay, let's get a couple wins. Let's get a couple wins in the winner's bracket. But obviously now, the goal's just to win.
Okay. Joey, you got anything?
So, Cheyenne, we understand most people do want to come in and win, right? But how has the confidence of winning changed your attitude to be able to come in and say, I'm going to win, not I want to win?
I'd like to say I'm super confident all the time and think that I'm going to win every single time. I don't have that mentality just because you don't know what's going to happen. Anyone can win. It just depends on who's hot that day. But definitely winning in the women's does give me some confidence.
And have you carried that over into your doubles game and the open when you're playing against, you know, the entire room rather than just the women's bracket?
I do. I think I've grown as a player. It's more a mentality type thing for me. So I think, you know, getting the experience on the big stage definitely helped me grow my other parts of my game.
How important is your doubles partner this year to your game? How important or what type of impact has Frank made?
Frank's made a really good impact. I've definitely changed bags playing with Frank, and now that new evolutions have came out, and I really like those. Otherwise, I probably would have stayed with all slides. I don't know if that would have been a big difference or not, but you know, playing with Frank, always such a positive. You know, it's just always upbeat. So even if you're losing, you're still winning.
So tell everyone, what bags are you winning with?
So right now I'm throwing the Game Changer Evolutions, the 2.5-inch patch.
All right, so there you go, folks. You want to be like Cheyenne, go get those 2.5-inch patches.
Thanks,
Cheyenne.
for joining us.
Yep, thanks.
All right. Thanks, Cheyenne. I appreciate it.
So it looks like we're going to jump back into this. And we have Sarah Cassidy back up. Who's she taking on?
She got a matchup with Nicole Pratt, who just went through a very good game with Connie Altice, 21-19. So we got some more winners bracket semifinals here. Sarah Cassidy in her last game on the live stream, 21-2 over Jenna, a very high seed in this bracket. So really impressive stuff from Cassidy.
Seemed like a very dominated game by Sarah. I'd like to say it was probably because of the video game talk that her and Chase were having before the game. She got excited and really pressed that one through. But she's really been playing very well this weekend. Looks like a 10-10 wash here.
I mean, she told me she's also in the food service as a manager, also playing cornhole, and also streaming as a gamer. I mean, that's a lot to juggle for sure.
Well, it's almost, it's almost 100% enough just being a pro. You got to come home on your off days, get your practice in, plan your trips, get everything in order, and then you leave, and you're gone for a while, and then you come back and you start all over, and then you leave again. So even having a job outside of being a pro has got to be tough.
Yeah.
Looks like it's going to be a 4-point kick here for Sarah.
You know, I have a bar in Austin. If I could ever get Sarah Cassidy to come work at my bar with her background in the service industry, I think that'd be great. Having people come in and play cornhole. You know, hey, my bartender will play you. I'll bet you $20 my bartender could beat you.
Oh, my. You know what? I would say that he really means that, but we know the reality is he just wants to bring Sarah Cassidy to the Southwest Conference.
That may be my ulterior motive.
You never know. She might go for it. Maybe you should offer up a job there.
There you go.
I'm sure she would represent the bar well.
And who are some of the other top female talents that you guys have in that conference outside of, obviously, Deb Odom?
Well, we have Vanessa Philogem and Deb Odom. Who else do we have out at Southwest Conference in the Women's Pro?
I mean, obviously, Bella.
Oh, yeah, Bella's
right.
super. Yeah, you can't even.
One of the best.
Yeah, and she's not here this weekend. I haven't seen her all weekend, so I'm kind of surprised. But there's a lot of talented people, and not all talented folks have made that pro, as Peyton has shown. Not all have made that pro card yet, so I'm sure there's more to come.
Yeah, I mean, who is I feel so bad. Who was the player at our Texas Championship that was playing with Deb?
They played with Deb?
Yeah, and then faced her in the women's singles.
Oh, she throws lucky bags.
Yes.
I can't think of her name right now.
I feel so
it'll
bad.
It'll hit me, yeah.
It'll hit me too. But she's
her and
another
her
one.
husband both play.
Right. She's another one that I fully can see coming in the women's pro next year.
Yeah, I agree. She's got the talent, and she throws a faster bag. So
Looks like Celise Vargas,
Brittany
who we had in
Cincinnati.
Portland.
See, look,
is
hey,
also
we
out
have
of
Braden
Texas.
here.
What was?
Brittany Cincinnati.
That's right. It was Brittany. That was Brittany.
Thank you. Sorry, Jake.
No, you're good. I was just mentioning, I remember in Portland we had, in the juniors bracket, we had Celise Vargas, I believe, who's a sibling of Felix Vargas III. So
Yes, that's right. She's a junior too. So I think that's why she's not in the pros already either.
Ooh, that bag sneaks in there.
But she had a pretty good showing against some of the other juniors in that bracket as well. So wouldn't be surprised if in the next few years we start seeing her name pop up a little bit more.
Southwest Conference coming up. Don't mess with Texas.
Looks like Nicole Pratt is on the board.
That's right. Don't mess with Texas.
Braden, whenever I point to you, I want you to say, don't mess with Texas into the microphone.
Speaking of Braden, you're sitting in the king seat, right?
Yes, sir. Yep. I got to play the winner of this game over here, right behind us. It's Bryson, I think Bryce Bland, and I don't know the other kid's name.
All right. So
Hopefully I can finish it.
You know you will.
Probably not.
Braden?
score now
I'm gonna
13 to
try.
4.
I'm gonna try. Let's see the score.
Nicole right up the middle.
Wait, is that my? Oh.
Sarah pushes her in. Sets that blocker up front here.
One of the interesting stories about Nicole Pratt, she has a pretty strong background in gymnastics, and she likes to say if you challenge her to a handstand contest that she will definitely win.
Okay, Jake, after this game,
That is
so you
not
call
an
her out.
invitation for me.
You call her out on the challenge.
I did not challenge her.
Listen, you just let her go first, and then you go, all right, you win.
Yeah.
Do that.
I don't even think I've ever done a handstand before, so I would already lose.
I've done.
Sarah is staying right in the board here. She goes for the airmail instead of stepping out. She knocks one bag in, ends up off the back.
Braden, are you going to challenge her to a handstand challenge?
Yeah, if we go to the water, yeah, because I always challenge my friends in handstand battles. Like we go to the river.
Underwater?
No, like you put your head underwater and like you put your feet above the water.
Yeah, that would consist of being underwater.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Oh, goodness. Now, we're talking about right here on the court.
Doesn't want
Right
to
in front of the
slam himself
cameras.
down onto the pavement.
I think a good Jacob slash Nicole slash Braden three-way handstand off
Yeah.
on cameras.
You haven't even drank your Pepsi?
Working up to it.
Hole for hole here.
Hey, as soon as she does this handstand and walks all the way down to the other court, we just give up, right?
There's
Jacob?
a full
I
load
agree.
wash.
Hey, when she scores a point, we should tell her, hey, do a handstand when you go down the other end.
We won't mess with her during the game.
Well, like after the game.
Oh, okay.
If she wins.
Oh, you better watch your competition over there, Braden. It's getting loud.
Yeah.
Score 14 to 4. First bag's in the hole. They both seem to have found the mark here in round 10. Oh, Sarah out to the right and a little deep with that last bag.
I'm going to go warm up, guys.
All right, thanks for hanging out with us.
Thank you.
Okay, you can say it now.
Don't mess with Texas.
There you go. Thanks, Braden. Good luck out there, bud.
Thank you.
Already quite the guest list on today's stream after like an hour.
Yeah.
Sunday vibes.
Yeah, open chair Sunday. Braden's not scared to get on the mic. He likes being a part of it.
And that's awesome too. You know, when you're already that age and ready to go on interviews,
Yeah.
because you know he's going to be a force to be reckoned with. He's on top in the juniors division right now. He's going to come into the ACL pros. He's going to get championships. He's just going to sit there and chat. I love it.
He's not shy at all. I mean, we just had Cheyenne over, and she's at this point has to be used to doing interviews. She's done so many of them, and he just slides right in and goes to town with the mic. He has no problem. So he's got a lot of the pieces in place. Just gotta see if he can get that pro card. And being a junior, it's gonna be tough. Well, they are going at the hole here. Great bags for a full load wash there. Score still 16-4 going into round 13. Sarah with a pretty good lead here, but it just doesn't feel like it is a huge lead. You know, it doesn't feel like she's won this game or has it in the bag.
And it's been kind of an interesting morning for her because she started us off on the stream with the win over Jenna 5, but then she had to wait 2 games to play her next one. So it's kind of a stop-start type of morning. So it's been impressive that she's been able to stay right down the middle, right on the line.
Well, she squeezes up next to that blocker. Now she's going to push through here. Oh, and it just kicks out to the left. 10-10 wash. I think she was a little frustrated with that last bag. She wanted it to follow those bags in, and when you come in a little hotter than normal, they tend to move a little left from that side.
We're on YouTube right now.
Oh, we love YouTube.
We are. We've got 331.
Very
viewers.
cool. Well, thank you for joining us here on this Sunday morning.
Some questions in here. Do these games have a round cap, or is it just first to 21? These are first to 21, no round cap. We're 14 rounds into this game.
Sarah is wearing a cap, but it's not limited.
Somebody's mentioning that the video is a little blurry. That is possibly your settings. Looks like it's pretty clear on our end. Just make sure that the video quality in your settings is set to the highest possible. Sometimes it resets.
I will say that if you look at the board camera as it compared to the player camera, they are going to be a little bit different, but it's simply because one is, 8 feet above the board. The other is about 22 feet from the player. So there's going to be a difference in the quality of that picture being that far off, but
It's also just a completely different camera.
that is true.
Tyrell Embry is asking how Tony Smith did. I'll let you guys answer that.
I would assume he's referring to last night. Tony took a loss to Mark Richards in singles. So Mark won the championship in singles and then had to jump back on the boards. And he and his partner took on Eddie Grindersleeve and Caleb Batson in doubles. And he also took a loss there. And Grindersleeve and Batson go back-to-back wins in double national championships. Hope that helps. Probably not what you wanted to hear.
Tony Smith's such an amazing player, but just bad luck in the last 2 national championships. I mean, he's such a great guy. He's a nice guy. We talked to him before. But going to the singles and the doubles finals on broadcast for 2 nationals in a row and then losing all 4 of those games.
And to the same team twice in a row.
Yeah, that's got to be tough.
It has to weigh on you, but I will say there were a couple opportunities missed in the doubles game, a couple shots that he took that, I guess could have been a little bit different. But at this point, there's no going back. He's a good guy, and we hope that he's able to reach that stage again because it looks like there's no stopping him other than that stage. So once he breaks through that barrier, there's no limits on him.
And the fact of the matter is this. It's something similar happened with my friend Eddie at the first conference. Eddie came in second in singles and doubles in the blind draw, and he was pretty upset. And I said, Eddie, you won second place across all open events at our champions. That's pretty amazing. Those people that won, they did not come even close to second in any of the other divisions. So I say this to Tony. making the broadcast in both divisions, 2 nationals row, 4 broadcast appearances, that is nothing short of amazing. And I think that's remarkable in and of itself.
I mean, the consistency you have to get to that show.
Absolutely. The amount of players and competition here,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Yeah, and I'm sure right after the loss, the day after, he's thinking, well, I don't want to be third or second best. I want to be the best. But I'm sure after some time, he'll look at the overall rankings maybe a couple weeks from now and be like, sitting at that 7th in the world spot or whatever he comes in after this event, he'll probably be feeling pretty happy about that.
Yes, absolutely.
Well, right here, Nicole feeling good about that last round, picking up 4 points off of Sarah. She is in a position now where she cannot make a mistake against Sarah, or Sarah's going to take the win. So definitely a good game going on behind us because there's a lot of cheering going on.
Yeah, they've got the juniors on the court behind us on court 2. I believe court 1 has got the blind draw. I think they're still playing that out as well.
Yep.
And both of those are on Facebook if you want to tune into those. But we are going to have a pretty good match here. Assuming Sarah Cassidy can hang on, she will face Sarah Bubenheim. I'm sorry. Sarah Bubenheim. Cheyenne Bubenheim. And
You mean Devin Harbaugh?
yeah. Oh, man.
We are with our Facebook group here now. So
No, we're on YouTube.
I mean,
buddy.
YouTube group.
Yep. Yep.
That's hilarious.
For those that don't know, that's our running joke this weekend.
Yeah, we always have to have what we would think of as an inside joke, because if you're just joining us, you don't know it. But we had someone trying to call us out on calling a player the wrong name, and the actual situation was we were talking about the game before, talking about that player. So whoever was listening called us out on it, just wasn't quite listening to what was going on. But that's okay, because we still love you. We're glad you're here. Go ahead and like the stream. Share it so everyone knows where you're at, because that is the most important thing. People want to know what you're watching. And subscribe to the page.
Absolutely. We love me on YouTube. We love our followers here. So thank you for tuning in.
Hard push shot here. Comes in on the wrong side. Sarah setting up that blocker. Oh, she's half in, half out here. Sarah just sets up behind. 10-10 wash. Nicole sticking in this game so far. We're going into round 22 here.
Yeah, we haven't really been talking about this game very much, kind of going on about the championships. But, Sarah got off to a huge lead here. Wasn't it like 19-2 at one point?
I want to say it was like 16-2.
Something like that.
But it was definitely she was a big lead. 16-4 is when we started talking about that lead and how the game still feels close, even though she's got such a big lead. And you can see that Nicole has worked her way back in this game. But that is a great bag through that bag and hanging on the back there.
Oh.
Blocker up front.
It's going to be tough to recover from.
No, this is a tricky shot here.
Kind of needs an airmail drag.
Yeah.
Oh, and she just drug the wrong one, bounced off the back.
That'll do it.
Yeah, that's 3 points, and that's going to be your game. Sarah Cassidy carrying on the torch to the next round.
Yeah, and she's carrying it right into a matchup in the winner's bracket final against one-seeded Cheyenne Bubenheim. So we have a fantastic matchup coming for you guys in just a minute here at the 2023 ACL Final Chase. Stick with us. back live at the 2023 ACL Final Chase. We have our winners bracket final matchup, Cheyenne Bubenheim and Sarah Cassidy. Just about set on some warm-ups here, but we'll take a quick peek at the bracket as they do those warm-up throws. As we're looking at the lower portion of this bracket, you see Katie Matthews and Connie Altice just got assigned to a court. On the left, you see Samantha Finley and Deb Odom. Pretty strong run for Deborah here. She's got a tough matchup with Samantha, though, one of the best in the female division. Winner of that will move on to a matchup with Nicole Pratt, who we just saw take a loss in her last game here on the stream to Sarah Cassidy, and she'll be looking to work her way right back up into that bracket final. See Peyton Haynes as well at that same portion of the bracket on the right side. However, the right side a little bit behind the left. Still have some catching up to do, but we'll be bringing you as much action as we can.
We got some down and backs going here. Big shout out to all of you joining us this morning on YouTube. Be sure and like and subscribe. Share it out there. And comment. Send us your comments. Talk to us. Let us know what you're thinking, what you need to know about.
Absolutely. We're watching the comments. We'll try to comment or try to answer any questions you have and let you know.
Sarah with lead bag. Cheyenne pushes through.
I think this is still warm-ups here.
I don't know.
I think they're still warming up. Shane's asking about Bella. Bella did not come to this national, so we haven't seen her.
Well, let's see who was right here, folks. Was this the start of the first round? It looks like it was with a full load wash. So once again, Chase is wrong.
I don't think so. I think they just...
She just put the score in and went to round two, sir. I love this game. I like cornhole too, but I love this game.
Oh, goodness.
Cheyenne's going to have to try and bring that one back in. She throws it high and hits the board hard, leaves a blocker out front. Sarah pushes through. She goes up to get it and ends up bouncing a little short of that bag and rolling over the top of it. She's going to give up 4 points to Sarah Cassidy.
Strong start for Sarah, coming in against the #1 seed in Cheyenne Bubenheim, and Sarah coming in at a much higher seed at 34. So a very impressive run for her.
Well, Cheyenne, Sarah's really had just a great weekend here.
Yep.
She played really well in singles.
Yeah, she gave Gore a run for his money, and has just been playing solid all morning. And honestly, on that last round, that was all Cheyenne. She went deep on one and had to go chase it, and instead of just giving up the 2 points, she ended up giving up 4. And there she gives 2 more back by coming up a little short on that bag. So she's starting with a 6-0 lead here as Sarah throws her first bag. Cheyenne a little deep and left. She replaces that one a little bit closer to the hole. And that's a full load wash, but I'll tell you what, Sarah looks like she is throwing with confidence.
Mm-hmm.
Zach asks how we're doing today. How are you guys doing today?
Well, I'm going to be honest. I was up early and ready to go, and then still felt late getting here because we thought it started a little bit later than they started. So we didn't get to bring you some of the early games, but I'm sure happy to be here. How about you, Jacob?
Yeah, it's been a long weekend, long season, but I feel like it's been a really fun weekend. We had a lot of great action on our streams all through Friday and yesterday and now today. So it's kind of exciting to bring it all to this final conclusion of the national season before we head on over to Worlds in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I tell you what, it seems like it's a really good combination. This table on YouTube with those huge YouTube fans just bring the heavy action. So we put up a lot of folks from our brackets this season into the broadcast. So we attribute that to our YouTube viewers who are here supporting us and supporting the game. Sarah trying to break that back bag loose, ends up going long. But she is set up for an airmail drag here. No, she gives up on it. She's not going to sacrifice. Cheyenne taking advantage and getting 4 points back. Tell you what, a little bit different of an attitude in the women's bracket. When you see men's singles going, they're not smiling. They're not talking to each other.
Yeah, I think the only player that we saw who was smiling during games in singles was Steel Toe Terry.
That's right, Terry.
And who else was it? Ferreira?
Yeah, Mike Ferrera.
Yeah, Mike, yeah.
That was a fun game.
Yeah, they had a good time with it. Terry taking the win in that game. And then came back with the cowboy hat afterwards. He borrowed Cowboy Chase's cowboy hat. He was really sporting the working cowboy look.
I got to tell you, if you didn't tune in to our live stream, oh my goodness, that was entertaining to see Steel Toe Terry wearing the boots and the cowboy hat. And he actually won that next game in that outfit. Oh, man.
He moved on to the next game and then took the loss, so he gave the hat back.
Right.
He wanted to take it all the way to the broadcast, though.
Some more questions in the stream. Is Lori Duell in attendance? I took a look at the bracket, and I did not see her in the bracket at all. I couldn't find Lori Duell. I don't think she played in the women's singles today.
Sarah squeezing that last bag in the hole without dragging Cheyenne in. She's going to pick up 2 more points here.
Got a bracket update on the lower portion on the right side. Things are moving along pretty quickly. 19-8. Gina Ramirez in front of Kimberly Glass. If she moves on from that game, she'll have a matchup with Jenna Phi, who we saw earlier on the stream. You got Connie Altice and Katie Matthews in the middle of their game over on court 58. So the right side doing some catching up. Deb Odom up 9-6 on Samantha Finley right now. Looking to move on with a matchup with Nicole Pratt.
Hard push shot here.
Ooh.
Just comes in a little right, knocks Cheyenne in, and slides off the back. This could be a big bag here. 7 points available. And she slides it in, 7 points, and she's going to jump in the lead here. Big bag here. 7 points available. We're 11-8. And she's going into the 10th round here. Cheyenne out to the left. That bag is only going to be able to be used as a backboard at this point. Sarah with an opportunity to gain 2 more back. She just wants to finish in the hole. And there you have it. 12-10 round. Sarah picking up 2 more points. Score now 11-10. But Sarah gets that lead bag back.
Very close game here now.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if there's a chance we could see a rematch of this one in the full-on bracket final.
Sorry about that.
Definitely very possible.
Slow on that.
The loser of this game will have to win only 3 more games in a row today if they want to take home this women's trophy.
Oh, comes up a little short and left there. Cheyenne gets by it. She's going to earn 2 more. 13-10 going into the 12th round.
There's more questions in the chat.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Well, some I don't want to really touch. They're asking about the rule and the stepping over the line for next year. I'm really not sure what that looks like. I don't know what they're going to do. They've been talking about it. They haven't made an official announcement about it yet, so we'll see.
Yeah,
how that works.
I don't know of any changes as of yet.
Dave, there's a lot of rumors swirling around about what they want to do, but I don't think they've actually put anything into the guide yet. They haven't released the new guide yet, so we'll have to wait and see how they want to phrase that.
Sarah going long again. She's given up 2 more points. Score 15-10. Cheyenne taking a 5-point lead now. Yeah, I can understand not wanting to jump in a bucket that doesn't have any real answers yet.
Another question is why doesn't ESPN show more of the women on the national broadcast? And I think it's just because of time. You know, there's such a limited allotment of time.
We were over yesterday, I believe, because of a long game.
Yes.
Yeah, no, well, not only that, but we started late because of a long game of a different sport that was on before us, so we had to wait for that to end before we could start. And then we had some long games, so.
And it's really kind of, you know, great having these live streams that everybody can watch because some of the best games don't even make it to ESPN.
Yeah.
You know, by the time you get there, you know, a lot of these players have kind of rested and changed, you know, and the dynamic has changed. But, you know, perfect example is that long 48-round game between Caleb Batson and Jacob Gore that we had on the stream. And if you get a chance to go back and watch that on YouTube, I believe it's archived on the ACL page there. It is definitely worth a watch. It was a remarkable game. But I will say it was a very, very long. I think we were here for about, I don't know, 45 minutes watching that game.
Yeah, you're going to need some popcorn for that one.
Yeah. Well, and Tony Smith said it yesterday. Sometimes it's tough as a player to have these big, huge gaps between, you know, knowing you've reached that point and then the actual broadcast coming. But the reality is what better place than here on YouTube to put some great games where you can go back and find them and look at them. Anytime I've tried to go back and find stuff on ESPN, I'm looking for when they re-air it. Sometimes that's a little tough. So
Sarah scoring some points in that last round, bringing it to a 1-point game again, 14-15 now.
she actually has a chance here to jump ahead.
As a 4th spot in round 14 from Sarah Cassidy. They're kind of going back and forth, just missing shots. It looks like they're trying some stuff, but
Wow. Nice
Yeah.
push up the middle.
Smart third bag there by Cheyenne, putting that blocker low. Sarah just ends up pushing out to the right with her bag. She was trying to set it right behind Cheyenne so she couldn't push it in, and then left an opening to push through there.
Kimberly Glass has fought all the way back on Gina Ramirez at the bottom of this bracket, 20-19.
Oh, wow.
What an insane game. Over a 10-point comeback already from Kimberly Glass. We'll see if she can finish it out. We'll keep you all updated.
Sarah comes in long again with that third bag. Cheyenne looking to pick up 2. Score now 17-14 going into round 17.
Now, I want to know if Deb Odom is able to make a run through this lower bracket, how well will you guys be able to manage the bias here on the stream?
Don't mess with Texas.
I will be able to manage it just fine. We'll just have to turn Chase's mic off.
You know, it's not just a Texas thing, but Deborah, she's such a sweetheart.
She really is.
And, it's hard to root against her.
Well, we don't
I'm
have to
sorry.
root against her.
Sorry.
We just have
it's
to
hard
root.
to be impartial, I guess.
We just have to root for both players to do well, and that's what we're here to do. We're here to call the game. We're not here to pick sides or anything like that. Sarah Cassidy putting one off the back.
That was
Score 18-14 now, going into round 18. Sarah making some surprising mistakes here. What feels like should be simple open hole shots, she's going long on and taking shots at things she doesn't necessarily need to do.
Cheyenne making the mistake. They're going a little left on that first bag. Sarah have his chance to catch up in some points.
Two points given back now. Score 16-18. Round 19. If Sarah can get a big round going, she could actually win this thing, but Cheyenne looking to close the door. Both hitting the hole here. Two more picked up by Cheyenne. Sarah just coming up short and left with that bag. Score now 20-16. Round 20.
Sarah can't make any mistakes now.
Yeah, this is a no mistake zone for her. Cheyenne not really setting anything up for her to make mistakes. She's just doing it on her own.
Oh, she's wide.
Oh, Cheyenne might give it back, but she's still in a position to push that in.
Okay. Sarah needs to make this airmail.
Oh, and she leaves one on the board. That's going to be a 9-7 round. 2 points to Cheyenne will take the win.
22-16. Cheyenne Bubenheim. She'll be sitting in the queen seat here in our open women's singles bracket. What a great game. Some great shot making from both sides, back and forth, but stick with us all through the rest of the morning and into the early afternoon. We've got lower bracket action coming up in just a minute here at the ACL Final Chase. Back live at the 2023 ACL Final Chase losers bracket action. In the open women's singles, we have Kimberly Glass and Jenna Phi here on our court. We've seen Phi earlier this morning. First time seeing Kimberly Glass on the stream this weekend. And we are underway.
Yeah, quite a pickup there with that third bag. Oh, but off the back. 9-8 round. Giving up those extra points there. She had a chance to earn 4. Kimberly in the black Ultra jersey. Whoa, he scared me. Chase moving his chair around. Just
these chairs suck. I'm sorry. It's been doing this all day. Everybody in the chat, please write to the ACL. Tell them that the commentators need better chairs. Say, hey, you know what? These guys are working hard. They should have some cushy chairs.
What a shot from Kimberly Glass.
she's going to do it again. Ooh. Man, that bag just comes up short from pushing both in there.
I wonder if this board's playing slower than the other boards again.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think, well,
We've kind of had those comments all weekend that these boards are just slower. And we swapped out these boards. So it just must humidity on this side of the room maybe? I'm not sure.
yeah, I'm not sure if the air blows different over here than it does throughout the entire room, but they were definitely sticky the first day. Yesterday seemed to be a whole lot better. I mean, they played really well yesterday. I think they're playing okay today. I think we're just seeing a difference in the speed of bag coming in. These bags tend to be a little bit higher, so they hit a little softer and don't carry as far up the board. Jenna Fry jumping ahead 3-1 now. Out to the left, a little short, still out front though. Kimberly Glass putting a blocker out front. She's got a bit of a lane now. She can try to push through the middle. At least replace the blocker, and that's what she does. She just sets it on the board. She was walking away with points here.
Oh. Almost knocked that one in.
It almost looks like it's moving, but it's not.
Those joining us, if you see it a little blurry on your screen, just check your settings. It's usually automatically sets you at a lower
Bit rate.
So just check your settings and maybe refresh, and it should come in clearer.
Kimberly out to the right and deep. That bag looking like a backboard over there makes the hole much bigger for Jenna. Now 2 bags on the right. Jenna's going to try to just squeeze in the front here. Kimberly throwing fast side. She's going to try to catch a corner here. She turns that bag, but it doesn't fall. Oh, it's slipping in. There's a 12-8 round. Big round for Jenna.
That was great shooting. Able to somehow avoid bringing those Vipers through on the right side. Jenna came in as the 10 seed. So don't be surprised if she can challenge Kimberly Glass. Glass came in as the 2 seed in this bracket. But Jenna Phi, still a top 10 seed. Going to be tough to deal with.
Now, who did Kimberly Glass lose to to come down to this bracket?
Let's take a look here. She lost to Sarah Cassidy 27-12.
Wow, okay.
So the run of Sarah Cassidy, I guess Kimberly Glass was one of the victims.
Wow.
Yeah, those of you just joining us, Sarah Cassidy was playing Cheyenne for that queen seat. Cheyenne came out on top, but it was a really close game.
They didn't play for queen seat. That was her and Sarah Cassidy, but did you say it was Sarah Cassidy that sent her down? Okay. In my mind, I was thinking the girl we had over that we talked to. I can't even think of her name now.
Peyton Haynes.
Peyton, yes. I had Peyton's face in my mind when you were saying that. So I was thinking she was making a big run there.
So Chase is right.
Chase finally got one right. There you go.
You got the applause button available?
Yeah, hit your button. You've taken the buttons away from me.
What?
So.
No way.
Looks like Kim's going to come out with 2 points on that one, taking the score 9-5. But she gets that lead bag back, so hopefully she can set something up here. I'd love to see some blockers come up so we can see some shot making happening. Just didn't hold that one up in front of the hole there. And she pushes that blocker up. She's going to try to catch them both this next time. Jenna sets up behind. Airmail attempt. She knocks one of them in, falls off the back with the throw bag.
Nice
Jenna picks up the 2 front bags there. 3 points earned by Jenna.
Want to thank everybody again for joining us. We love streaming on YouTube. We love the followers and everybody tuning in. Feel free to ask us any questions. We'll try to answer them. We do take pride in our live stream. We try to give you the best shots and the best commentating out here. But I will admit, we have a saying around here. It's called Day 3 vibes.
Yes.
We're a little bit slower on the Day 3.
Yeah, we try to be a little more laid back. We try to invite some people over to interview and help commentate and just have a good time.
I think Sunday works a lot for the guest interviews specifically. It seems like Friday and Saturday, everyone's really locked in on their games, and there's not a lot of time in between games to talk. So I think Sunday really works for that.
All right, Kimberly picking up a couple there.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, Sunday is the day to have mumble mouth sometimes.
The best.
Yes, we try to bring the best.
The best.
Let's be specific here. Good pickup there by Kim.
Paul, you want to check the settings there? We've got a clear screen over here. Sometimes coming into the stream, you'll be at a lower bit rate.
Score now 12-9.
It seems to be kind of a thing with YouTube, you know. It kind of shoots you down to the 290.
It could also, I mean, if you're watching on cellular, like a LTE versus a Wi-Fi, if someone's watching in the facility here even today, it might look a little bit different than on your laptop at home or something.
Yeah.
Right. If you have set speeds, you're probably going to be in good shape. But if you're out and about on your mobile device, your speeds out and about are going to affect the way that looks. And we're talking about the speed. For those of you not watching the comments, every now and then we get comments about the screen being blurry or fuzzy. And that typically refers to, just doing a refresh or setting your bit rate to a different level. not letting it be on automatic, but pulling for a better picture.
Yes, those of you watching, if you want to help us out in the comments, let people know that they just need to refresh or check their settings. Dobie, thank you for keeping me honest, too.
Kimberly Glass on a run now. Chance for 4. She gets around it. Let's see if Jenna can pick one of these up.
Ooh.
She doesn't. She's going to get 4 more points here, taking the score 17-12. Jumping ahead of Jenna, trying to shut the door on her here. Bag for bag. Kim replaces that one. Jenna does the same. Kim looking to push through it here. Big finish for a full load wash from these two.
You know, I'm starting to wonder, I think we're missing Vanessa Fillingim as well. So for her and Lori Duell, I wonder if they're not in this women's division because we do have the team's broadcast. Maybe they're playing in the team's broadcast.
I saw Vanessa earlier in here. I don't know if she was playing against someone, but I can see her over there talking right now. And she does have her team jersey on.
That makes sense. And I think the reason why we haven't seen Lori or Vanessa is they are playing in that team's broadcast. That is happening this afternoon. And that's on CBS Sports Network. Is that right, Jacob?
It should be, yeah. CBS Sports has all the pro teams
Can you tell us,
matchups this year.
Can you tell us what team's matchup that is today?
We have July 2nd, 1 p.m. Eastern Time, Michigan Marauders versus California Slingers on CBS Sports Network.
Thanks, Joey.
Hey, not just a pretty face.
Certainly not that.
I was thinking it was maybe they were just in the blind draw, potentially, because I know you can only compete in one or the other, so...
Yeah, I could. I mean, if this were to go long and the broadcast was starting, then they would definitely have a problem. So they might have done the blind draw as well. Good call, Jake. Kim setting up the forced airmail shot. Somebody's going to have to shoot it, or we're going to have 4 bags on. The step out indicates she's going to go for the hole there. Big hit off her own bag and off the back. Oh, and Jenna does the same thing. I'm kind of surprised she didn't just put it on the board and take the points.
Is that game?
Oh, yeah, it's a 5-3 round.
That's game.
She could not afford to miss that one, and she did. On the board, she plays one more round. So Jenna Glass being taken down by, Jenna 5 being taken down by Kimberly Glass.
Well,
All right.
we'll be back in just a minute. More open women's singles action coming up. We'll get you the next game in just a minute. Do we know? Great shot there of a bridge over the water here in Detroit, Michigan. Don't know what bridge that is. I'm not a local
I
Detroit.
think that's the bridge to Canada.
Yeah.
Well, whatever the name is, I'm sure there are plenty of people in this chat who know it.
Day 3 vibes.
But we are here with the final day of the final chase as we have Nicole Pratt and Samantha Finley almost ready to start things off. Looks like we're in round 1 between these two competitors. Winner of this one moves on to the losers bracket semifinal matchup.
Is that right?
That is correct.
I think they moved it.
Tell us what you
4
think, and then
final.
we'll decide
Yeah,
who's
maybe
right.
You're right. Maybe, yeah. I don't know. I'm just gonna shut up. All right. Whoops. Get this switched over here. Sorry.
Got
about
Kimberly Glass and Connie Altice starting up on court 58. So after this game, we will get you the winner between Glass and Altice, and Haynes, Peyton Haynes, still kicking around here in the lower bracket. But first, we've got Samantha Finley and Nicole Pratt. First time we've seen Finley in today's stream. We saw Nicole Pratt a little bit earlier. She took the loss in that matchup to Sarah Cassidy, 23-13.
Shane, I'll give you a shout out to the 45th parallel cornhole in Northeast Michigan. There's your shout out. Go follow King of the Hole in return. We'll exchange there.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That was a little shameless plug there.
That was shameless. But you know what? He asked for a shameless plug, so shameless for shameless, I say.
There you go. All right, I have my YouTube pulled up so I can see the chat now, too.
Here's Nicole Pratt, final bag of round number 3. Just off to the back side of the board. It looks like those might be, I don't know if they're the same bags, but very similar to what we've seen a lot of the young Texas players throw, like JBJ and Logan. A lot of BG bags thrown out of there.
Oh, yeah. Lots of BG coming out of Texas.
Yeah, the carpet bag has become quite the trend.
Finley down the middle and in, up 2-1 early in this game. Into round 5. Samantha Finley has been one of the best in the women's division for years now. 2-time title holder. Nicole Pratt, a recent ACL pro. Still looking for her first title. Knocks one of Finley's bags right through, almost bounced off the backside of the board, lucky to stay on. Pratt able to put that one through, though. Strong round for Samantha Finley. Add 2 more onto the scoreboard. We'll head into the 6th. 6-1 here. Finley has played cornhole for over 12 years. Started just playing out in the front yard and doing some blind draws around her area in Claremont, Florida. And she has grown so much all the way to the level of ACL Pro.
I got a comment on YouTube. The guy on the live stream needs to trim that crazy beard. It is here to stay, folks. The beard is not going anywhere. As long as my wife loves it, we're keeping it.
Pratt starts round 7 through. Oh, Finley drifts to the right. Going to be very difficult to recover from that one in this round. She'll have to hope for a miss from Pratt. But right now, Nicole is locked in. Oh, barely missed to the right. We'll see if it dribbles in. Nope, it'll stick right up on the backside of the hole. So here we go, round 8 now. Just a few more games left in this bracket. Still have a minimum of 6 more games to bring you all on the live stream. So thanks for taking your Sunday afternoon with us now, as it is just about 12:30 on the East Coast, or at least in Eastern time. Finley trying to drag that front side bag through, couldn't quite do it. Final bag of round number 8. Got one of the front ones, but stuck up right on top of the left. Six-5 now. Nicole Pratt in the 1-point deficit. If you're just joining us, Cheyenne Bubenheim, maybe unsurprisingly, sitting in the queen seat in this bracket. Took down Sarah Cassidy 22-16. So whoever fights their way out of these last few losers bracket competitors, they'll have a matchup with Cassidy to make their way to that bracket final matchup. Add 2 more on for Finley, and it's 8-5 heading into the 10th. Score update for Kimberly Glass and Connie Altice. Glass up 8-4 over on court number 58. Short throw there from Finley. Not sure if that was on purpose or not. Pratt's able to bully around it. Finley picks it up, but that throw bag is out of play. There's a chance for Pratt to put some more points on the board. Looking for 2 here. Got it. Pretty decent round there from Pratt with the 4-bagger. Here we go. Pratt with the lead bag off to the left to start off round number 11. Oh, Finley drifts to the backside, kind of rolled her eyes as she was frustrated with that miss. Open hole, and she's off to the left this time. Maybe a little bit of an over adjustment. Pratt just calmly goes right through the lane, and Finley's able to finish strong, but not before Nicole Pratt picks up some more points. 9-8. We have a lead change heading into the 12th. Take her time and start off round 12 in the hole. Finley, the last few rounds, has struggled with that first throw of her first 4 bags. Again, drifting to the right this time. Started off this game right down the middle, and now starting to pick up a little bit with that shot. Able to limit some of the damage. Would have been dangerous if she couldn't pick up any of those bags, but nonetheless, 11-8, Nicole Pratt. Just chipping away at that 21 score total. Finley collects as it drops through the hole. Pratt out in front with the V block. Oh, Finley bounced off the backside. Pratt with a chance for big points. She does get both of them. And Finley limits the damage as much as possible, but that's another big round for Pratt. Make it a 6-point lead now heading into their 14th round. Nicole Pratt this season, 2nd overall pick in the 13th round of the ACL draft by the Ohio Aviators. Final pick in that draft for Ohio. Ooh, somehow gets able to bounce that bag right through. Finley collects 2. Here's a chance for Samantha Finley to maybe get herself back on the scoreboard. No, drifts to the left, so won't be as much as she could have. But we will head into round 15 now. 4-point game. Nicole Pratt still out in front, but Sam Finley will take the lead bag. Score update with Kimberly Glass and Connie Altice. Altice in front 13-8 now over on court 58. The winner of that game moves on to a matchup with Peyton Haynes. We assume we'll have that matchup for you as we finish Finley and Pratt right here. (10-10) wash there. 14-10 into the 16th now. Finley on the open board, puts it through. Ooh, Pratt to the left a little bit, just drifting. Oh, and Finley just rolls her eyes again. Couldn't believe she couldn't make Nicole Pratt pay there. Another 10-10 wash heading into round 17.
This could be a long one, Jake.
Have we got any comments at all during this one?
Not yet. Not yet. I show we have 474 viewers. Thank you all for hanging in there with us.
Feel free to throw any fun 4th of July festivities that you guys will be taking part in. Anybody having a barbecue and fireworks, you would be very unique.
Or even any big cornhole events that you have going on in your local area. 4th of July cornhole events that is.
18-10 going into round 18.
That was a big 4 spot for Nicole Pratt. And now just 3 points away from moving on to the next one. Whoever comes out of this game will have to wait at least one game to get to their next matchup. Nice throw by Finley to avoid dragging in that bag for now. Pratt replaces it. Couldn't quite drag both. Finley out in front.
Eric Hutt. Ribs, cornbread, and cornhole.
There you go. That sounds good.
Yeah, where's that at? I'll show up for that.
You guys usually set up boards at any sort of gathering like that in the summer?
Well, outside in the summer in Texas is always tough to find people to spend a lot of time out there. But
That's a good point.
4th of July, you normally, I will try and talk my wife out of not making me go to the parade that we have to go to every year. And then we come home, eat a little bit, throw some cornhole in the backyard, maybe go to the pool.
Twenty to 10 into round number 20. Nicole Pratt now just 1 point away from taking down Samantha Finley. Pratt throwing an even 10 PPR. Really impressive stuff. 57 out of 80 bags in the hole.
Ooh.
Right off the backside. So right like that, Nicole Pratt is able to get it done. She takes down Samantha Finley and is on to the next round. So we'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll be looking to bring you some more action here at the 2023 ACL Final Chase. We are back live here in Detroit, Michigan for the final day of the ACL Final Chase Open Women's Singles action. Still coming at you this afternoon. Thanks for joining us here on Sunday. We got another matchup here. Peyton Haynes taking on Connie Altice, and it should be a pretty good one. Winner of this one moves on to a matchup with Nicole Pratt, who we just watched take down Samantha Finley 23-10 in what ended up being a pretty impressive showing. Pratt throwing over a 10 PPR to move on to the losers bracket semifinal matchup. So we get a shot here of all of us here at the broadcast table.
I got quite a crew here. Jacob Strunks, Joey Agee, Deborah Odom, Cowboy Chase, Eddie Grindersleeve, back-to-back champ, Jack, the social media. Jack, you want to say hi?
Trying to get Eddie to twerk on camera for social.
Trying to get Eddie to twerk on camera. You know what?
I think
more
he has
than
to
the
stick
twerk,
with the shimmy shim.
I would love to see the shimmy shim. No? No. The one-time thing? No, see, now I scared him off. Hey, Eddie, come sit down. I scared him off with the shimmy shim.
Yeah. Once you start asking him to dance, he walks away.
What about you, Deb? You gonna do the shimmy shim? There it is. There it is. Did you guys see it? Do it again, Deborah, for the camera. Let's see the shimmy shim. Oh, I love it. That's gonna be the new trending thing. For those of you that don't know, go look at a social media outlet and Google Grindersleeve shimmy shim.
Yep.
It was pretty funny. It's everywhere now. All right, let's. I'll hand it back to Jacob now.
Well, it looks like we have the spin of the bags in the first round coming up in just a minute. This is the first throw from Peyton Haynes. Been a pretty strong showing from her all morning and now afternoon long. She's been waiting quite a while for her next game. Had a matchup with Cheyenne Bubenheim earlier today in the winner's bracket. Scoreboard didn't look great, 23-1, but Peyton Haynes still one of the best players we have left in this bracket. Taking on Connie Altice, who's able to sneak through right up the middle. So that's a 4-0 start for Altice.
We talked to Peyton earlier. She is 18 years old, just out of high school, and is looking to focus all of her time on moving forward with her pro career. She's trying to get her pro card here in the ACL, and she's from Maryland, so be on the lookout for her as she pushes for that card. Trying to make a strong showing today.
Altice accidentally knocks in one of Peyton Haynes' bags through. What a nice roll over the top.
Jake, you're not going to believe, but Deb's giving me a hard time about my fanny pack as well.
Really? I don't think I gave you a hard time. That was just a genuine question because I've never seen you with it.
Yeah, so I carry a fanny pack when I'm flying, the day that I'm flying, so I can keep all my stuff in it. When I go through TSA, I can just pop the fanny pack off and walk through. So.
Well, it's a cute fanny pack and appropriate for this weekend.
It's
Stars and Stripes.
Yeah, it is actually my son Danny's, and he asked me before I left, he said, do you want the American flag fanny pack or do you want the pink one? And I said, I'll go with the American flag for this weekend. Normally I would choose pink as that is my favorite color, but
Mine is purple.
very nice.
Yeah, purple.
Jake, Favorite color?
Purple's up there, I will say.
Look at that.
Yeah.
All right, how about you YouTube fans? Give us comments, favorite colors. We want to see what your favorite color is. We're so glad the 489 of you are joining us here. I'm glad you're spending your Sunday with us here on the live stream.
Can I give a shout out?
Sure, Deb, give a shout out.
Today's my son's birthday, Chris.
Well, happy birthday to Chris. One lucky son to have Deb as a mom.
Well, I'm blessed to have him as my son. Oh, that was low.
All right, we're going with the
Very low.
Kevin's favorite colors, red, Grayson blue.
That was a big round for Connie. I think a lot of guys like blue.
You think that's a guy color?
I think that's a guy color.
I don't know. You hate to put us in a box these days.
Well, this is true, but I think a lot of guys like blue. I'm going to stick with it.
Like Richard says teal. That's kind of a blue, isn't it?
Blue-green.
My second favorite color is whatever the ocean color in the Caribbean is. Whatever that color is,
That's
blue,
Probably
teal.
teal.
That's my second favorite. Caribbean blue is what I
Whatever.
call it. But
Yeah. Mine's cobalt blue.
really, I just like cruising, Deb. I know I'm on vacation when I can see that color.
Exactly.
Hard push.
Oh. Man, that was a tough break.
Yeah, it looks like an 8-4 round there.
Yeah. That was a good push. They just didn't fall. The boards are really sticky this weekend, so that could be part of the problem.
Yeah, she crossed that one just a little bit, but Deb, when you're throwing harder, does your bag have a tendency to go a little more left or a little more right?
It goes pretty straight when I'm throwing hard because I throw it really low and really hard, kind of like a softball windup.
Yeah.
And so it goes wherever I'm aiming at. If I don't aim at the exact spot, it goes right straight. But
Yeah.
if I throw a high bag, it kind of kicks left to right.
Ishmael says Mrs. Deb is one of my favorite pros. She has such a positive attitude and supports everybody, and she does. That's Ish.
Thank you. That's very sweet, Ish. Thank you. He's a nice guy.
Yes, he is.
Very nice guy.
He's good with the bags, too.
Yeah, he is good with the bags. So is his wife.
Now, Deb, you come to cornhole already with championships under your belt, but not in cornhole. For those that don't know, what's your background before cornhole?
Horseshoes.
So you're a horseshoe champion.
Yes, 10-time state champion.
10-time Texas state champion
Texas
in
State.
horseshoes.
Yes. And I got my first state champion in cornhole.
Yes, she did. She is the women's state champion for Texas.
First ever ACL state. So I was pretty excited about that.
Looking to gather all those records up. She's just going to keep putting them away.
I hope so. I don't know how many more years I have, but I'm going to do it while I can.
There you go. Great airmail drag there. Peyton trying to leave that blocker out front and roll over. She just stuck to the left side.
A little bit. Oh.
Hard push ends up off the back of the board.
Peyton has a really good roll bag. I've seen her roll really well in games.
And that's going to be a 10-9 round.
Deb, how much have you seen from Peyton Haynes? Because this was the first time we've had her on the stream all season long.
I played her in, was it Florida? I played her in Florida, I think. She's really good. I've watched her on live streams, and I watched her last year at World. and played her this year, I was very nervous playing her because she's really good and has a great roll and cut bag. So I was a little nervous.
Yeah, she told us earlier that her bags are super sticky.
They are. You know, her and Matthew Martin are friends, and I guess boyfriend girlfriend.
That's what she said.
relationship. Yes. So I don't know how. I don't know the terminology nowadays for boyfriend and girlfriend, but anyway, they are a couple, and he switched bags yesterday when I played him because the bags were so sticky, the boards and bags. But so they practiced together, and I think it's helped her, both of them, tremendously because they're both very good throwers. But she is really a really good women's competitor. I'm glad to see it. I think the more women we can get, the better the sport will be. What do you think?
I completely agree. Just 18 years of age, too. So she's got
Yes.
a long way of growth in front of her, too.
And, you know, the younger ones aren't afraid to try everything. You know, the roll, the cut, bar soap, you know, whatever it is. But just like that, that was a great bag she just threw.
Deb, tell us, I've heard the phrase penguin. What does that
I have
mean?
no
You haven't
clue.
heard that?
I've heard it.
I hadn't figured out what exactly they're calling out.
I
It
don't
looks like
know.
a bar of soap to me, but there's something else about it. So thought maybe
I-
you could answer that.
I cannot. I just had my first bar of soap when I practiced this week with Eddie and AJ and them, so I can't tell you what a penguin is. I'll ask, though. I will ask.
Maybe Chase knows. Maybe that's why I bought that penguin shirt.
Maybe.
Maybe. I will ask and find out what.
Let's see if YouTube can tell us. What do you guys think the penguin is? Let's see.
Well, Kenny and Eddie.
Dobby,
are
when you
behind.
push your bag over a blocker,
Wasn't that a block?
when you push your bag over a blocker,
How do you push your bag over a blocker? I'm a little confused.
I guess if
So
your
it would hit nose first? And
if your bag is behind the blocker, and then you pop yours over the blocker, maybe that's what it
both
is.
bags over the blocker?
I guess so.
Well, I
It's a
don't
pretty
know.
bold shot to be able to just call out in a doubles game.
Pick one.
That sounds pretty tough.
It does sound tough. I'm not sure. I think I'd have to have that demonstrated.
Looks like they're telling us that when you leave the opponent's block there, so when you push over it and you leave the opponent's block there, that's what it is.
I thought that's a roll or a flop.
Grayson's asking what state are they in. I'm assuming you're asking where we're playing at right now. We are in Detroit, Michigan right now.
And across the river is Canada.
So when you bar of soap yourself over a blocker, that's a pretty good explanation.
That is a pretty good explanation. Connie could finish it here at on this frame.
Steve B cheering on Peyton, trying to get her back in this game from YouTube.
Connie's pretty focused. Oh, that flopped the wrong way. Oh no. I think she tried to collect that one and Oh,
She almost got it.
she did almost get it.
But that is going to be your game.
Yep, that wraps it up. We're heading into the next round. Connie Altice moving on with a matchup with Nicole Pratt in just a minute on the live stream. We'll be back with that game in just a minute here. Another great matchup coming for you in just a moment here at the 2023 ACL Final Chase. Nicole Pratt and Connie Altice ready to start things off with the final warm-up bags being thrown. Deb Odom still on the broadcast table with us. And we just witnessed Connie Altice take down Peyton Haynes 23-10 to move on to this game. Final few games of the national season here on the live stream.
Where are we in the bracket?
We are in the losers bracket semifinals.
Okay.
Which means that the winner of this game will take on Sarah.
Sarah Cassidy, yep.
Okay.
So tough road ahead for either Connie or Nicole, whoever comes out of this game.
And Cheyenne sitting in that queen seat, as Deb likes to call it.
Yes, it is the queen seat. It certainly is.
There's Eddie Grindersley walking back up to the table. What's up, buddy? You're still in it, huh?
Yeah, I'm king seat.
Oh, there you go. Eddie just living the
is
dream
right.
this
He
weekend.
is.
Yeah, I'm king seat and Caleb's king seat of the other bracket.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I was just about to say, he's king seat of one side of the pro blind draw. Caleb's the other king seat of the other pro blind draw. One of these guys might come out being the champion of both the blind draw and the double.
And if they're playing each other, that would be even better.
It would be.
Well, it's too bad we can't bring that game over here on our stream.
I know.
It'll be on Court 1 on Facebook if that happens. In the meantime, we have Connie Altice and Nicole Pratt going at it.
Connie had an opportunity for 4 there, and both of these ladies are very good. I don't think people realize how strong the women's division is.
I know. I've seen it. I mean, these players are making such a run in the Open. Sarah Cassidy was amazing yesterday. Cheyenne, always great. Deb Odom, one of my favorite female players.
You're too sweet. And Chase the Cowboy is one of my favorites. Cowboy Chase. I'm sorry.
No. Chase the Cowboys are favorite. You are Cowboy Chase.
No. Cowboy Chase. I see what you have to. Yes. We are still.
Shout out to Heather. She is working on getting her club started.
Oh, we have a love.
Yeah, there's a budding bromance going on.
Yep.
Heather, what's the name of your club that you're opening?
Tough finish to round 3 for both of them. Pratt had a chance to finish right down the middle in the hole and got caught up on the left side.
Heather's club, all about cornhole. Good luck to you. We hope to see these clubs grow and the sport of cornhole grow.
Absolutely. I didn't realize how big it was when I started. That's so surprising. How huge. How many participants? Of all ages. Small and young and old. Well, young and mature. How's that?
I don't think anyone's going to take offense to Deb saying young and old.
Right. Because I'm the oldest.
Good pickup there.
That was
by
a good
Nicole.
pickup. Got a tie score now, right? 2-2.
Yes, ma'am. 4-2. She picked up 4 on that.
Oh, okay. I must have missed a bag.
I think she's wondering what went wrong too. 'Cause she's checking the score here.
Because I thought it was only 2.
Yeah, I thought it was too.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be 2-2.
There we go.
Maybe I.
You were right. They
Okay.
corrected the score.
Okay. I thought I was kind of paying attention. For once. These women are both very good throwers. I think Connie won a national or a women's open. I'm not sure. Maybe New Mexico or.
Well, she's definitely throwing well right now, picking
She
up 2 more
is.
points.
She is.
Well, it's a good thing they caught that score mistake, or else it'd be tied at 4-4 right now.
Well, and the funny thing is Nicole was the one to put it in, and she realized before the throw that it didn't feel correct, so she asked Connie just to make sure, and they corrected it. So, good sportsmanship.
Yes, we are. The women are.
Yeah, that was kind of specific there, Deb. The women are.
The men are too.
Kinda.
Most of them are. 99.9%.
And I did not think we were going to see Deb throwing shade today.
I am. What does that mean?
That means taking shots at people.
Say taking shots. I don't know what shade means. Shade's what you get from the trees.
Deb, you and I are on the same page with most of this stuff. You're going to have to get on board with that one at least.
All right, throwing shade.
There you go.
I'll have to remember. I'm gonna say that to AJ and Eddie and them. I'll surprise them.
They'll probably say, that's old Deb. It's something else now.
I know, probably. So I was super excited about coming to Detroit, the home of Motown. So, grew up on it. So I have asked everybody, aren't y'all excited about Motown? Motown? What is Motown? I'm like, oh my gosh, this is really a generation gap. It's not a gap. It's a what's like the Grand Canyon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a bridge over water, right, Jake?
Man.
Exactly.
So I was super.
27-footer there didn't quite stay on.
No. And so I talked to Eddie and Kenny into at least taking me by there to see where it started and all that. And I got my picture taken on the steps of Hitsville, USA.
There you go.
So I was very excited.
Is this your first time in Detroit?
First time in Detroit. Yours?
It is my first time, yeah.
I didn't realize that Detroit was across the river from Canada.
Yeah, neither did I.
Had no clue. I guess I need to look at maps more often.
Yeah, at least I can say I have seen Canada now.
I have been there.
I didn't visit, but I have seen it.
We went there. We had World Horseshoe in New York, and so we went to Niagara Falls and then went across on the Canadian side to look at the U.S. side. It is simply the most beautiful thing. I mean, it takes your breath away.
Wow.
God knew what he was doing.
Well, speaking of taking the breath away, Connie sure knocking the air out of the room here. 13-2 so far.
So I was telling somebody about Motown and how excited I was, and I thought this person would know, but again, I realized that I'm a lot older than even the fathers. So I said, and we talked about it, and then we kind of talked about our backgrounds, and he said, well, isn't Detroit famous for something? And I said, are you talking about the Lions or the Tigers? And he goes, well, the Pistons. And I said, he goes, well, no, don't they have a music thing? No, I just talked about Motown.
Just told him all about visiting Motown.
Obviously, I did not make myself clear that Motown was the actual thing.
Well, Deb, Ken Patterson says you need to go visit 8 Mile while you're here.
Yeah,
It's
no,
epic
thank
spot.
you. Yes, I know what 8 Mile is, and no, thank you. Although I've heard that 7 Mile is worse than 8 Mile.
I cannot confirm those facts.
Well, I saw a documentary on 7 Mile, so. But isn't 8 Mile in an Eminem song?
That's
I'm
where he grew up, I believe.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. I don't know the details of that. But Motown is what really brought music along. Man, you got the Temptations, the Supremes, Michael Jackson, Aretha Franklin, Jackson 5. I know y'all have to know who Michael Jackson is, or the Jackson 5. Oh, I know you didn't. Michael Jackson, everybody knows. Oh, come on, beat it. No, I guess I shouldn't have said that.
Man, Deb, all kinds of shade coming out of Deb today, telling Chase to beat it.
That's what she said.
No, it was great music, great dance music. I know there has to be people who have grown up and danced to the Motown sound. Sugar Pie Honey Bunch.
Deb, you're telling me things I already know.
Okay.
I'm there with you. I grew up on it. I'm an old soul.
There you go.
And I'm just old.
No. Hello. I think Nicole has such a pretty bag. It just spins perfectly, and
I thought you were talking about the pink with the dark blue. They are pretty bags.
they are. That pink is bright.
She does have a very flat bag. It comes in a very spot.
She does have a flat back. I mean, it really does. Mine comes in sometimes with a tilt downward in front, and I'm trying to get rid of that. That comes from horseshoes.
Trying to get the nose up, huh?
Yes, I am.
She's going to throw a fast side push here, try to catch that bag on the way in.
Oh.
She didn't quite follow it in. Connie gets by without pulling that bag. She's going to pull 4 more points away.
Connie's on fire. I wonder what they're throwing. What are they?
Looks like Connie. Wow, Connie throwing a 10-6 right now.
There you go.
Out to the left there for Nicole.
She wanted to grab that bag.
Yeah. It's just a little soft on the corner, so it just folded up instead of coming in.
It did.
10-10 wash. On to round 14. Score 17-4. Connie still with lead bag here.
So Cowboy Chase, have you listened to any Motown?
Yeah, is that a guy? Motown, what's his last name?
It's Motown Sound.
Motown Sound? I haven't heard of him.
The sounds of Motown, let me put it that way.
I haven't heard of him either.
Have you heard of Barry Gordy?
Yeah.
He's known as the father of Motown.
Right. Greatest music producer of all time, I think.
Is he friends with Michael Jackson?
Absolutely. I think he found Michael Jackson, didn't he, in the Jackson 5? If we play trivia on Motown, I'm winning.
Well, that is going to be your game there. Nicole putting that last bag off the back, trying to catch the airmail drag to catch up and misses it.
Great run. Great run by Nicole.
Connie making a strong showing there. Looks like she's going to bring it all for Sarah Cassidy.
And she'll stay right around here as we will bring you all that action in just a moment. Sarah Cassidy and Connie Altice up next.
Welcome back here in Detroit, Michigan for the 2023 ACL Final Chase here in the women's division. And we have Connie Altice and Sarah Cassidy about to start their game. These two fighting it out to see who's going to come after Cheyenne, sitting in that queen seat.
So is this the winner of the losers bracket game?
Yes.
Okay. I'm with you.
They are fighting for the chance to go and dethrone the queen. We have a spin, and it looks like Connie is going to get lead bag to start here. And the way she's been throwing, Sarah is going to have her hands full.
That goes both ways.
I was about to say.
I mean, Sarah's got her hands, or Connie's got her hands full with Sarah. I mean, Sarah's been just lights out all weekend.
She really has. And very nice. Both ladies are extremely nice. And they're pleasant to play. That was a good bag. Oh, just spun a little off.
Deb, we got a comment here
Uh-oh.
by the Beast Man. Deb used to watch the old tap dance movies, the black and white ones.
I have. Yes, absolutely. I could name someone y'all probably would freak out if I told you. Lawrence Welk used to be on TV, black and white.
Well,
When it was-
Ken Patterson also says Smokey was by far greatest.
Oh, Smokey Robinson and the Miracles, yes.
Deb, I got a question for you.
Ask me.
So, you've been going on and on about like your deep knowledge of Motown. We had Jacob Gore on our stream in Erie and this weekend. Big Lil Baby fan. Do you have any modern day artists that you're listening to as well?
Other than George Strait?
Yeah.
Is he modern still? I mean, I like
Oh,
George,
is
don't
he
get me wrong,
not?
but, he started in the late 70s and became really big through the 80s and 90s. Now he's, when you become an icon, you're always an icon, but I don't know if you would
Okay.
consider him modern.
Well, okay. I love Cody Johnson.
Okay.
I'm a huge Cody Johnson fan.
Is that country music? I'm not familiar.
Oh my gosh,
He-
y'all are.
he's
you
not-
have to
he's not from the
educate
South
this
now.
boy. Yes, Cody Johnson is probably my favorite singer right now. But I just found somebody new, Dave Finley. He was on The Voice. I don't know when, but he is really good as well. But Cody Johnson, yes, country singer, yes.
Wow, Connie's sliding that last bag in. I don't know how Sarah's bag
I don't
stayed
know
out of the hole.
either. I don't either.
I thought for a minute maybe some bags were holding it up, but when Connie got over there wasn't anything holding it up except itself. So
Right.
Connie now up 6-2.
So who was Gore's favorite?
We don't have his favorite. We asked him in Erie when he was going on a long run against Mark Richards. He said he was just listening to straight Lil Baby for like an hour
I
because they
don't
played
know.
like 40 rounds.
Oh, I don't even know who that is, what he sings, or where he's from.
I believe it's rap music. Is
Yeah,
that
he's
correct?
a rapper.
Oh, yeah, no.
Lil Baby, I'm pretty sure he's Motown, right?
Hey, he very well could be. I just don't know him. He might be
No,
new
that's
school.
Bebop Baby.
No, I truly have no idea who that is.
Yeah, we got Deb. Look up Chandler James, great up and coming artist.
Okay, I will.
Ken hooking you up with a new
Okay,
one.
I will. I like old school country. I'm not a fan of the new country. I don't like country with rap. That's not me, but I do listen to all kinds of music. I think people would be amazed what's on my playlist. I've surprised Eddie and Caleb and a few of them. They're like, "You listen to this?" If it's good, if it's got a good beat, if it's something you can dance to, I like it.
Chase and I travel a lot together, and I know he does not like any of my music, but he never says anything, so that's nice.
It was
12-hour car ride, nothing but banjo music, and he just
Oh.
keeps his mouth shut.
I know you listen to something other than banjo.
Oh, no. There was a whole lot of banjo music in one of the car rides. Yeah, I think I need to clarify for the audience. Me and Joey, we run all the major events for the Southwest Conference. We do all the live streams and running those events. So we have to drive this trailer full of boards and equipment and everything else, from city to city. And the Southwest Conference is huge. So some of these trips are like 6, 7, 8 hours. And let me tell you, 30 minutes of banjo music is one thing. 6 hours of banjo music, holy smokes. I was about ready to jump out of the window.
Yeah.
I try to change it up every now and then.
Travel in the deep south and play Deliverance. That's a little scary. Of course, nobody may know what Deliverance is either,
Oh, yeah.
so there you go. I guess they need to look that up as well.
I appreciate the instrumentation of bluegrass.
I like bluegrass as well. Do you know how to clog?
Deb, I wear a size 15. They don't make clogs big enough.
No, clog. It's a dance.
I know. I'm not.
Okay.
Not gonna clog.
My husband can clog. I cannot. I taught him how to country dance, and he's tried to teach me how to two-step. I mean, how to clog. I cannot clog.
Clog is much like tap dancing.
Yes, it is. But people in Tennessee and North and South Carolina and Virginia are very good at it.
Yeah, some of my favorite times have been in the Smoky Mountains.
Beautiful. My husband played college football at East Tennessee State. I wanted to see where he played football, and it was beautiful up there. I didn't listen to much rock and roll. Eddie was giving me a hard time about that. I did like the Eagles, and I like the ZZ Top. They're probably two of my favorites.
Jake, you know those bands, right?
I do know those bands.
There you go.
Oh, my gosh. We have a winner.
ZZ who?
Uh-oh. Sarah has
Look.
a chance now. We got a bag off the back for Connie, one in front. Sarah's going to try to get around this one.
Nice.
What a great
nice.
bag.
That was a good bag.
5 points to her, bringing her back in this a little bit.
Never count anyone out, ever.
No, Deb, I listen to a lot of 80s pop. I spend a lot of my time working on 80s music these days, so.
Give me an example. Like, I think Whitney Houston was in the 80s,
Yes,
wasn't
she was.
Okay.
I don't sing Whitney Houston songs.
Well,
but
I don't either.
I do like to listen to her.
I Want to Dance with Somebody. I
That's
like that
right.
song.
That was big in the 80s.
Yes, yes,
#1 hit for her.
yes. My nieces like Queen. Wasn't that 80s? Queen, the group.
Oh, Queen, yes.
Have you heard of Queen?
I love Queen.
Oh.
I got them on vinyl.
See? Well, I will tell y'all this. I have the Michael Jackson Thriller album on vinyl. I guess I only didn't have to say vinyl, but.
Yeah, I do think we have a question. Sarah throwing regular Vipers. I think she is throwing regular Vipers. I don't see any letters on that bag, so.
I think she throws Viper R's. I thought
Are they
there was
Rs?
an R on there.
I'm not seeing an R on there today. Maybe the R's are a little too sticky for these boards. Maybe so. We'll try to catch a view on that. We'll try to get you an answer.
I don't know.
Now we have a 9-9 game. She's not willing to put a blocker up there for you to be able to see if there's an R on it.
I know.
There it is. I don't see an R on that.
Okay.
So it looks like today she's working with a regular Viper. A hard push here by Connie. Oh, and it just sticks out there to the side.
Yes. Okay, so we've talked about my music. Who do y'all like?
You go first.
Yeah, I just said I'm stuck to the 80s right now. I have an 80s band, so I'm constantly working on 80s music.
I'm mostly modern music, so I feel like if I name people, it's like it's not even gonna get a reaction. I do listen to Queen sometimes, though. They're pretty good.
I like disco too. I know that song. I'm telling you.
It's nice and upbeat. Deb, I'm sure everyone would love to see you dancing to some disco.
Casey and the Sunshine Band, I'm all over it. Michael Jackson, Beat It. Yeah, I'm all over it.
Ken, I'm with you with that Boston and Journey. at Sarah jumping behind here. I almost said jumping ahead. She's pulling behind on Connie. Connie getting ahead in the score.
Is Journey singer the guy named Steve?
I think you're thinking of Steve Perry.
Yeah, who is he with? Aerosmith? Okay.
That's Steven Tyler.
That's
Oh,
Steven
Steven
Tyler. This is going to be a fun game.
Wait, Stephen Perry.
Steve Perry.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, you're right.
He's Journey. He parts his hair in the middle, and it's black, and it's long, and it's Steve. Yeah, that's him.
Used to be Journey.
Oh,
That's what C. Tacker said. Yeah, Steve
Oh.
Perry was Journey.
and then didn't a blonde guy take his place, or is that another band?
You know, I don't pay attention to hair color, I guess. I'm not sure.
Well, you remember the guy who played with the band that would do the splits and wore those like alligator print or snake print pants? Who was that?
Are you talking about Van Halen?
Oh, okay, Van Halen. Yeah, okay. What they sing?
Would Van Halen sing? Oh my goodness.
Let's throw that out there to the YouTubers out here.
I mean, I can't think
Give
of
us
any
some
song.
Van
They
Halen
threw,
songs.
Jump, right? Was
Oh, Jump. Yeah, that's the guy. Okay.
Hot for Teacher, right? Yeah.
Richard says Steve is coming back to Journey.
Oh.
RD says David Lee Roth.
Oh,
That's who
yes.
he's talking about.
That is who I'm talking about.
Jump.
Yes.
Panama.
Okay. Okay, who?
Chase said Hot for Teacher's
Yeah,
the best one.
Hot for Teacher is my favorite Van Halen song.
I don't know if I've ever heard that. I may have to Google it or whatever it is I listen to.
You probably like Running with the Devil, huh? Running with the Devil. No?
If
Think
you
she's
say
afraid to
more
say
of
it.
I
She's
know.
afraid to say it.
I know because I don't know. But
Okay, yeah, we got a big jump here. She ties it back up 15-15.
Oh, was it? I thought it was 4. Oh, it is 4. I'm
It
sorry.
was 15-11.
Day 3 vibes. Math doesn't work.
oh, AC/DC.
Oh, yeah. I like
That-
AC/DC.
Yeah, I know one song by them. Pour Some Sugar, isn't that the song?
That's Def Leppard.
That's,
Oh,
that's
okay.
Def Leppard. Yeah, good call, Jack.
Well,
I'm a big.
You
I
don't
like
know one AC/DC song, apparently. You know one Def Leppard song.
Back in Black.
Oh, goodness. What's your favorite AC/DC song?
RD says Thunderstruck.
Back in Black is my favorite AC/DC song because I have it on my playlist.
There you go.
So who sings Pour Some Sugar?
That's Def Leppard. We're really going off the rails here with
Yeah,
this
we
live
are.
stream. I'm sorry,
Deb's
everybody.
taking us everywhere.
Day 3 vibes. I'm all over the
Chat
place.
loves it. They're really in it.
I know
Yeah.
they're into it, but man, I feel like we're shortchanging these women. It's a really close game here, 15-15.
Two out to the right and deep, though.
I want to keep people watching the women. It was a good bag. Oh, that was a tough bag.
Just hit the wrong side of the pile there. She's trying to catch that front bag. And
Connie's doing a good job of working around it.
and another
no.
long one. She can put this in. That'd be a 10-2 round.
No, but she doesn't. She doesn't even need to do that. Yeah, because it was 7 on.
Which would
2.
make it an 8-2 round. That's all I'm saying.
7 on 2.
She's going to take the win either way,
Wow, we just started paying attention right at the right time, I guess.
I guess.
We
so.
threw them off by starting to pay attention. We
Yeah,
should've
they
just-
were having a good time. Sarah's like, y'all go back to talking about music. What are you doing?
Right? Oh, goodness. Well, that was your losers final, right? Now we're heading into our final match. Yeah, go ahead. Connie's going to take a break, and we will too. We'll be back shortly. You want to lead us out, Deb? You want to stay with us?
Oh, okay, I'll stay. What else do I have to do?
What she's trying to do is say, you on YouTube stay with us because we got Cheyenne Renner and Connie Altice coming back up.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know what you were telling me.
We are back live. Final matchup of the open women's singles bracket. Cheyenne Bubenheim sitting in the queen seat, taking on Connie Altice, who, if you're just joining us, went on quite the run through this loser's bracket. Took down Peyton Haynes, Nicole Pratt, and Sarah Cassidy back to back to back in order to fight her way to this potential women's title at the 2023 ACL Final Chase. And I think I can speak for all of you saying that this is shaping up to be a pretty good finale to the national season.
For sure. And again, those that are still around on the YouTube, we thank you for being a part of it. We are happy to see your chats. Hang in there and let us know how you think the game's going.
I apologize for distracting everyone. We're playing it loose today. We're going to pay attention. This is the championship game, and we need to pay attention.
One of the final games going on of the weekend.
Between two awesome ladies. Cheyenne has been a pro for several years, and Connie, this is her second year as a pro, but she came out of the ACO, which I think every female but me has come out of the ACO. So they're very competitive and very good.
All right, so, and we also hang around after this series is over. We're going to get the winner of this series to come over and do an interview. Jake, I'm sure you already let him know.
Oh yeah, whoever will be over here will get to hear their thoughts about finishing the year strong and maybe what they're looking to do heading into Worlds.
Win it.
Definitely.
At Worlds, we are having women's doubles along with women's singles.
Have you secured a partner for that yet?
Yeah, Megan, my pro partner, so we'll be playing together. And co-ed, I'll play with the pro national champion, Eddie Grindersleeve.
There you go.
I love playing with Eddie. He's a lot of fun.
Quick start here for Connie. She jumps up 3. The Cheyenne putting that last bag off the back of the board.
Yep, and Connie will have to take 2 in a row in order to take this women's title.
And that's difficult to do against Cheyenne. Cheyenne is a very good, focused player. Connie did win an Open in Rhode Island.
I was about to ask you, you talked to her a little bit for a second before this game started, so there you go.
So one comment on the thread here, could their bags be any closer looking? They are very close in color.
They are close. Yes.
I'm going to say yes, they could be closer looking because those bags that we had yesterday.
The gray ones.
The gray ones, I couldn't tell them apart. I don't know. Who was that? That was it was Tony and Jacob. Was that it?
Yeah. Yeah, he had his Tony had his gray bags and Jacob had his gray BGs, and when they were upside down, they were definitely hard to tell the difference.
Even last night, though, when Tony Smith was playing, who did they play first? Mark? Was it, no.
That was Baby Goat.
Yes. There were 2 sets of bags that were so close in color. I think it was when Mark was playing Tony for the singles.
Yeah, he played with those pro snipers, and they're very close to the same color.
That was a good collect by both ladies.
Did you guys see the chain that Mark Richards had after that game?
I did.
When he won? That was pretty impressive.
Was it real diamond?
I'm not sure. It was sparkling, though.
It was sparkling.
You probably have to talk to his Lucky Bag sponsor to see if that was real.
Or was that from ACL or from?
I'm not sure.
Hennessy. Hennessy gave it to him.
Well,
Yeah,
his wife gave it to him. I don't know if it was something they made up or if Hennessy gave it to him, but it was large and in charge for sure.
Definitely. Oh, Cheyenne has another one off to the right. Connie followed it. sometimes that's hard not to do.
That's the subconscious line. You end up
It
following that
is.
bag out there.
It is.
Cheyenne sneaking that last bag in without pulling Connie in.
I know Connie's bag kept moving the entire time. I thought it was going to go. Yeah, I think they're both AAR, aren't they? I believe both bags are AAR.
I wouldn't think Cheyenne's are.
Or
but
all cornhole. Cheyenne's is all cornhole.
yeah, she told me
Connie
she was
is
playing with those
AAR.
2.5s, 2.5-inch patch. So hers are going to be, I think they're game changers, aren't they?
Yes. Yes. Oh, that was a good get around by Connie. Oh.
Yeah, she didn't catch her blocker bag to
No,
push it up.
she
She
didn't.
slid right off the back, going to give up 3 more. Score 8-0 in this first game. Deb, have you spent much time in the queen seat?
No, I have not. I was in the queen seat in the conference.
Yeah, so when you're
Yes.
sitting in the queen seat, you go into that first game, do you feel loose because you know you have another game if you happen to make some mistakes?
Yes,
Okay.
you do. You'll take more chances. Wow, this has turned into an airmail game. Look at that. That
Got a
is
couple
awesome.
Gunfighters shooting them down here.
Yes.
Hard push
Oh,
pickup.
good. Good collect. That was a great airmail round.
Down here.
Yes. Sometimes when
Hard
you're
push
on
pickup.
airmails, you
Good
are
collect.
on and you know it.
Cheyenne on the board now.
This will be a good game. It will be a good battle, I think. That was a good push.
Omar, be sure and refresh your screen if you're having issues. You want to make sure your bit rate is up. Sometimes it gets a little blurry when it's set to auto. The fans here looking for a great game, too.
Yeah.
How about some predictions from the fans? How many rounds will this first game go? Score 8-3, starting the 8th round. What do you think? We got an 18 rounds, a 23 rounds.
Oh, that was a good bag by Connie. Good bag by Cheyenne.
Looks like Connie picking up a couple points here.
I tell you, yesterday when I played, those young guys tried to wear me out. I played some long games.
Off the top of your head, what's the longest game you can remember playing?
Oh, well, I don't know how many rounds those went yesterday, but at the first Pro National, the very first game, I had to play Jack Gore, and we went 27 rounds.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, when you mentioned the name Gore, they're used to going long rounds, so that's kind of a short game compared to some of the
Oh,
Gore
yeah.
action we've gotten.
Yes. What? How many were him and Caleb yesterday? 47,
I think it was
48?
47, yeah.
That's crazy. That's 2 games in one sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Connie picking up some more points here, 14-3.
I mean, that was on the same day as our pro teams stream. That was almost 5 pro teams matchups in one game, rounds-wise.
Yes, exactly. And I have to do a shout-out to Texas Bully Baggers for making the playoffs.
Don't mess with Texas.
Cowboy Chase, our manager.
Connie not intending on picking up that bag of Cheyenne's, but Cheyenne leaves it out long to give up 2 more points here.
Connie is very focused.
Sure, that health break helped. Like what you talked about earlier, getting a reset between games here. She took a moment and took some time and came back ready to go.
And sometimes you just need that. You just need a minute to decompress, to get your thoughts back together and clear your mind. Ooh, knocking all those in.
A hard push hits the pile. Connie hoping to catch just a piece of the front of that bag there, seeing if she can get it to turn.
Ooh.
Comes in a little hard. Cheyenne finds it. She's going to pick up 3.
Yeah. How many, do we know how many ladies we had here today?
Looks like we might have had 60. 61, I see. That's a bye, though. So I think we had around 60.
Is that on both sides of the bracket?
Both sides. But there were some buys as well in the first round that
okay.
count, so maybe a little less. Probably, I would say around 50.
Okay. I knew there were a lot.
Chase getting a shout out. C-Tacker saying all credit goes to Chase's hat. Cowboy Chase bringing the Texas Bully Baggers to the playoffs.
Well, thank you, C-Tacker. I appreciate that. You know, I can't take all the credit, but I will take some credit because I love to take some credit.
Yes, he does, folks. We got a 25-round prediction. Predicting 25 rounds, and Connie takes it.
Might even be earlier than that.
Yeah, it could be.
The way it's looking right now.
Good pickup. She places that bag right in the right spot. See if she can sneak by this one.
Oh.
Connie going a little long on that, giving 2 more points up.
Got a little anxious. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes it feels perfect coming out of your hand, and then it hits the board, and you're like, I didn't throw that.
That open board 4th bag, is that actually one of the toughest shots?
Yeah.
We say it a lot on the stream. I just want to know.
No, it is. Or they say, just board it.
Yeah, don't touch those bags. Just board it.
No.
Board it softly.
Yeah.
That's always a fun one.
Yeah. It's hard to just board softly for me. I try.
Zach Attack, you're right. It does look like Cheyenne is starting to heat back up here. Connie stepping out. She's going to try to catch a corner of that bag.
Oh. I think I would have just tried to just give up 2 there.
Yeah, with an 8-point lead, you know you're going to have to sacrifice some points.
That's what Eddie and AJ have tried to drill into my head. Just give up 2, because sometimes I think I can do more than I can do. And
Cheyenne putting that blocker up, causing Connie to step out here.
that was a good get around.
Nice squeeze.
Yes.
Tap these in. Put the blocker out. Oh, she follows it in. They fell before she made it to the bags.
Oh.
She knocks Cheyenne in, does not follow, and does not push her blocker bag in. 4 more points, and all of a sudden,
Wow,
we are
weird.
tied up 16-16.
Yeah, what looked like it was going to be potentially a 2-game, pretty long set here. All of a sudden, Cheyenne, it might be wrapping things up pretty quick.
Seems like the tension can be felt in the room as people start to gather around this court now.
Yeah, it looks like seniors might have just finished up. So it looks like just the blind draw and us.
Frank must have won seniors. He's getting congratulations. But I'm not sure.
He came over to
Oh.
cheer on his partner here.
Yes.
Connie looking to pick up this front bag now. Oh, and she's just
She
going to wash it
cannot.
out.
She's having a hard time getting those bags to drop. Is it drop or fall?
Either one.
Okay.
Either one works.
I don't want to say the wrong one. Wrong terminology.
I do it all the time. As long as you act like it's the right word, you know, people just think, oh, new term, okay.
Okay. Yeah, because I think anything can be a new term nowadays. I'm getting an education, I'll say that.
Out to the right. Not a lot of that bag hanging over. Connie again goes out to get it and stays out there. She's going to give up 4 more. Now we have 20-16. Cheyenne 1 point away of taking this championship.
Cheyenne's tough. She's very, very good. I think we start putting too much pressure on ourselves and want to do more again than what we. That was a good replacement bag. And I think with a lot of ladies, once you get on, you're on. Or I guess that could be anybody, but you know.
She goes after it, willing to make the sacrifice. Now here, should Connie push through this and try to get 3 or just set it on the board and get the 1? I think she was trying to push through and still came up short. She's going to take the 1.
Sorry, Goldilocks. It's going to 19. No prize for you.
Now, she had to be careful there, right? Because if she knocked that front Cheyenne bag through but didn't get any of those front 2 of her own, wouldn't that have been 1 for Cheyenne?
Yes.
And that would have been it?
Mm-hmm.
9 on 8.
Yeah, the airmail was a calculated risk because Cheyenne still had that bag up front. So good blocker
That's a
bag
good
out
blocker
front.
bag. Good push through.
Two more. 20-19. We've had a lot of 20-19 games this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Last 2019 game went an additional 10 rounds.
That's true.
Are you talking about Caleb and yes. Yes.
Now, this is the point of no return here. I think our first mistake could possibly be the last. If Cheyenne puts all 4 of these in, she's got a great chance of taking this one because that bag's pretty far out there for Connie to go get, being outside arm right now.
Yeah, that's tough.
She's got to hope for a miss here on Cheyenne's last bag. And there you have it, Cheyenne
What a
taking
great
the win.
game. Great game, ladies. That was a great game.
And that is going to do it. Open women's singles is over. Cheyenne Bubenheim picks up yet another women's national title this season. Just a fantastic year for Cheyenne and a fantastic career that continues to build. We'll see if we can get an interview going right here before we wrap up the live stream. But thank you all for tuning in on the Sunday afternoon and all weekend and all season. So it looks like we've got Cheyenne coming to make a couple of comments here. Welcome back to the broadcast table. Long time no see, I guess, but big congratulations on the win. How are you feeling?
Pretty good. Definitely wasn't looking good, but feeling good.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I was telling them once you get locked in and focused.
Yeah, it just took me a minute. I mean, she's been playing for a while.
Yes.
So I came over when she was playing the game before that. I guess it wasn't enough warm-up time. She came out hot, but I had to figure out how to score some points.
Yes. Isn't it hard having to wait such a long time because you want to warm up, but then you don't want to over warm up.
Right. Yeah,
so.
you don't want to wear yourself out, but you have to stay warm.
Yes.
Yeah.
And sometimes that's tough to do because you trying to find that happy medium, you know. So, how'd you feel about the boards today?
Well, I originally was over there and they were pretty slow, but coming to this one, it was faster than even the last time I played up here.
Really?
So, yeah.
Did you play on a teams event on these boards?
No.
Okay. What about the boards out in the main area over the weekend?
So I was in C and D, so we were kind of on this side of the room.
Okay.
They were okay. They weren't too fast, weren't too slow.
Okay. Because I know a lot of the boards, people were complaining about how sticky they were. Yeah. So now we're going into the World. Are you excited?
I'm excited. I'm ready to see what we can do. Finish it.
It's going to be different this year. It's going to be longer.
Oh, I know.
The teams events.
The teams event and then
Women's.
the open team event.
Yes.
That day I'm not playing. I said I need to give myself a break.
Yeah.
That day. So
yes.
hopefully I'm going to take that middle of the week off.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good. And then we have women's doubles. We have singles, pro doubles, pro singles, team, co-ed. We have it all.
Oh, yeah.
That's going to be a long week.
For sure.
So are you playing for Team USA or isn't that an event there?
Yeah, Frank and I are going to play co-ed.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
And are you playing co-ed with him as well? Okay. That'll be good.
Yeah.
Well, where would you rank this season as it is the final national of the year? Where would you rank that so far in your illustrious career?
I haven't had the showings that I would like to. I had 2 good nationals and singles, and then the other 2 were not good. So I definitely would have liked to change those 2 around. Doubles, with the partner switch right before the nationals, kind of preparing for that. I think Frank and I are going to be a great team. We just have to, work through those little kinks that we have. But once
and a
we
bag switch.
Yeah, I changed bags. Yeah.
Yes. And is it a lot different throwing this bag?
The evolutions I like a lot more than the regular game changer. Obviously, they're faster.
Yes.
I feel like they kick less for me. So Frank and I have also changed since the first national. We were throwing regular game changers. Now we're throwing evolutions.
Yes.
Who knows what we should be doing?
Has it made a difference, though? Do you feel more comfortable now with those bags?
I personally feel more comfortable.
Okay.
But even when we won, the shootout,
yes,
we were throwing regular game changers. So you always have the thought in the back of your mind, should we be throwing regular ones or the new ones? So
yes, it's tough. It's tough making not only a partner change, but now a bag change. And that's adjusting. You have to adjust to the bag. And sometimes that's tough.
Yeah.
So do you feel like
I feel like I've adjusted well to the bags. Frank likes a little bit slower of he likes a bigger patch than I do.
Oh, okay.
But we kind of meet in the middle. Like,
yes.
I like the 2.5s and the 3s. He likes the 3.5s.
So okay.
We've been throwing 3s, so.
Okay. That's good. That's good. Well, are you excited about the World?
I'm excited. I'm ready to just finish it out.
Yes.
And then have a fresh start.
Yes, exactly. And they're changing the way they're the women's this year as far as how the women get requalified, correct?
Yeah. Yeah. So they take a women's standing now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And where are you in that? One now?
I'm not sure.
Okay. I don't either.
I don't know.
People tell me, and I'm like, I don't even know. So I just.
Yeah. I don't check it.
I don't either. I don't either. I know people are constantly on their PPRs and worried about their DPRs, and it is what it is.
Right. You can't change it.
You can't change it. You know, the game's over, and yeah. So great throwing today.
Thank you.
Really good. Really
Thank you.
good. It's always a pleasure to watch you.
Thank you.
I enjoy it.
All right, well, we'll let you go hang out. Go hang out with everyone. So thanks for joining us. Congratulations and good luck going into Worlds.
Thank you.
Yes,
Appreciate it.
congratulations.
Cheyenne Bubenheim joining us at the broadcast table. Deb Odom as well on the guest commentary. That's going to do it for our entire national season. Thanks to all of you for joining us this year. Make sure you tune into Worlds in a couple of weeks. We'll have more great action. Women's, pro singles, pro doubles, all the stuff you could ask for. So thanks for joining us.